all staying in the White Buck Inn after the events that happened a couple days earlier. You had gotten some free rooming for at least a week, so just kind of hanging out in the district, uh,
Damn, a week.
doing your own thing, but also, talking to these people that you worked with. Um, uh, it's like the middle of the afternoon. Y'all are going, you decided to go as a group to kind of venture around this whole district and really see everything um, that you haven't had a chance to yet. You've kind of heard about stuff, but you haven't really got to like go around and visit, so you're doing that together. Uh, it's like middle of the afternoon. You're walking in this Raging Bull district. Uh, you are in the city of Dolcrag, which is um, I had said originally that this was written to be in Waterdeep, but you are in Valtros, the Dwarven country,
Ah!
in a city called Dolcrag. Walking through this district, and suddenly you are startled by loud screams of agony and terror. You all have flashbacks of the Beholder. Um, And as y'all look down the street to see where they come from, you see a man on the ground, kind of surrounded by screaming. There's some merchants, some nobles in the street. Um, this man on the ground looks very well dressed, although he is convulsing on the floor, and his pants and the road around him is beginning to be stained with blood. You see another man, looks to be of lower status, trying to save him and yelling for help.
Yeah, there is a immediate rush over to my character, and well, before I waste my spell, well, I'll use spare the dying just in case. But like watching, is this man already like on?
You're pretty far seeing this happen. I would say you're like 100 feet when you're seeing this. What was your question, Ronnie?
18 and 3 are my portent rules.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I figured that was.
Oh, if I'm too far to see it, then I'm just like, oh, interesting, and I back into my book if I don't know what's happening.
I mean,
well, I think he
like,
said you saw
you
it.
can see all that happening.
Oh.
It's just far away.
Oh, it's far. Oh,
I don't know if Spare the Dying could reach it from where you are.
No, I have to. I think I have to touch him for that. How many feet away are we?
He said
about 100.
100. I'm so sorry. Why am I so out of it? Yeah. Well, then he's a dead man. I'm not gonna make it in time.
It's not me today.
So you just start running over to attempt.
I guess I'll
Yeah.
follow.
Are you following? Oh, also, by now you would know each other's names. So I guess let's do that real quick before I forget. Description of characters.
Oh.
Oh, that's right.
Well, as you see, because I've already put it on the Roll20, my character's name is Crimson Scarlet. And he's a human with dark brown hair, but it's like kind of salt and pepper, like around the ears, kind of like was it Reed Richards Fantastic Four kind of thing going. Wearing a chainmail shirt, dark cloaks, a rapier on his hip.
Crimson.
Very dark.
Oh my god, I hate you.
Very dark eyes, obvious scars and healing cuts on the arms, and really any exposed skin that you can see. And that's very, very hairy man.
You.
Large beard, chest hair, arm hair.
Gross.
Yep,
Oh
that's,
no!
Crimson.
Crimson
And all
Scarlet.
Yep, Crimson Scarlet. Doubled up on the puns.
Who's next?
Sure. Go ahead. Ronnie was opening his mouth. Do you want me to go or do you want to go? Whatever you want to do.
Evens for warrior.
bitch.
Oh, it's for him.
Fuck you.
Him goes first.
Hunter, what does my character look like?
I guess one of the pictures you sent me. Whichever one you want to go with.
I told you to pick one for me.
Oh,
Oh.
the last one I liked.
Okay. Okay, so
I can put the pictures
you
up.
see a middle-aged man. He's about 5'11". He's wearing purple robes and has like the robes connect to like a black hat that has like little tips that kind of come up to block the sun from like his eyes. He's wearing glasses. He has some star-shaped buttons holding his robes together with chains that come down around. And I will send this picture. You can see Peter Plum.
Okay. Well, I guess my name is Violet. And I'll send the picture as well, but she is some sort of an elf with really long pointy ears, long wavy flowing white hair. She, at first, looks normal, but there's like a weird glimmer to her skin. And her eyes are like a glowing yellow.
Creepy.
Reveal.
Ew, you're old, Ronnie.
Well,
Oh, it's over here. What are we looking at?
And I may need. I'll need a picture for yours too, John.
Oh, fuck. I didn't do all that.
Or if you just want me to use now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Where are you, man?
I didn't finish this character until like 4 o'clock this morning, so I didn't do the whole AI picture thing.
Well, you begin to run over to this shouting. As you are running up to him, you see that his body is stopping moving. And shortly after, Warrior, you first start to see a kind of like wriggling under his shirt. Yeah.
Oh. Like,
So this is the towards the top of the page. The guy on the right is the dead man. The guy on the left is the man that you see like over his body, trying to get him out. But yeah, it looks like there's some shifting kind of happening under his shirt, the center of his shirt.
There's
well,
some, like, oh, is she the only one that notices?
I mean, once she like kind of gets closer looking at it, y'all can like identify it too if she's just the first one that notices.
Okay.
I mean, like,
And
getting
last-
over, can I assume that the man has already died?
He's not moving anymore, and his like mouth's just kind of hanging open,
Okay, well,
eyes
then,
staring upward.
assuming that he is already dead, like, no greetings, she just goes down on one knee towards him and looks under the shirt.
As you start to pull the shirt away, you see it wasn't something under the shirt, but his chest kind of bulging, and it suddenly bursts with gore and blood
Oh,
as a beetle-shaped creature drills out
what?
and lands on the ground next to him.
Can I attack
squish
it?
it?
Well, you see after it bursts out, this little like almost like a scarab, black and red scarab, like jumps onto the road and then reverts into this like inanimate beetle-shaped brooch. You go down to attack it, and it's already turned into just like an unmoving brooch on the ground.
Okay.
Just with like pulling out like maybe like a little rag or a napkin, just kind of like pats the gore off of her.
You can make an Arcana check.
Okay, so you hear like a.
You like
Would this be concerning Fey, Fiend, or Undead in any way?
No.
Okay.
I'm very excited about this. I got an 18 for my Arcana check.
I got a 25 for my Arcana check.
Fuck you.
Wait, now I want to see if I beat it.
Wait,
No,
not all having decent intelligence.
Well,
What was yours?
19 plus 12.
Damn!
Okay. Yeah.
Fuck you. I don't want to be a wizard anymore.
You you are recognized as a kind of popular item, known to be a cursed item. Very unique design to it. You couldn't really miss it. It is called a Scarab of Death.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Amanda.
With that information, you're not entirely sure about the exact extent of what the curse does. You do know it is well spoken that it has to be carried very carefully. It has to be held in a container of wood, ceramic, bone, ivory, or metal to protect the holder from its curse.
Okay, so we need to put this in at least a wooden box. Is the guy who was here with him when he was passing still here?
Yes, him now. He's kind of jumped back in shock from the thing bursting out of his chest, but I would say shock is pretty good for description of his face. He's just mouth agape, just kind of staring, shaking as he's leaning back on the road.
And does it seem like genuine shock? Like he was actually surprised that happened?
Make an insight check.
Yeah.
Is this going to be the day that now John's mimicking what my character did?
Yeah, but I rolled like shit, so that's only an 11.
Yeah, seems.
Okay.
Pretty clear.
Since Violet, I think was what she said her name was. She didn't change it yet, so I can't. I'm going off memory. Since she's already picked up the thing, I will. You need to put that in something wooden. I wouldn't hold that in your hand. And I'm gonna walk over to the guy. Hey, what did you see what happened here? Did he just like fall down and this happened, or did something happen before this?
We were walking out of. We just went to the auction, and we were on the way home, and he just started falling over and like freaking out, and then I started seeing blood on him.
So, did anything? Will we know based on our roll or whatever how long something like that might take to?
I would say with a 31, she could know. The curse is still kind of hard to determine exactly, but you think they could probably take, somewhere between kind of big range, but a minute to 30 minutes. Just, based on what you believe it's done off of what you've just seen, was inside of him somehow.
Mm.
And you could see when you first saw him, you saw that blood was coming out of his pants, but it burst out of his chest. So you think that there was some kind of movement happening on the inside. It'll take some time.
I have an idea. I have something for this exact situation. Oh, cleric things. Okay, I'm going to just, like, after very intensely scribbling into, like, a notebook. Oh, yes, interesting, okay. Yeah, it's scarab, black scarab. Alright, yes, closes her book, puts it on the side, and I'm going to place a hand on now the cold body. I'm going to cast Speak with Dead.
Okay, 1 second. Where's that? Okay, so you put out your hand, begin to quietly chant some of Ayun's runes. Just kind of going through them to concentrate. And there is still kind of a crowd that's gathered. It's very much bystander effect, where they're all just like watching, kind of like whispering to themselves, seeing what's happening. But the body starts to lift off the ground, kind of floating about 3 feet above the ground. It's like mostly held by the chest, like the arms are kind of dangling down, the legs are dangling down, and the head is kind of leaning back but starts to rise to be level with the chest, and the eyes begin to glow as the mouth hangs open.
I pull my rapier, assuming this is an undead.
Lower your weapons, it's just normal cleric magic. I'm kind of still just looking at the corpse, kind of observing. I'm trying to think what to ask. So wait, tell me again what...
Just whispers like, oh my god.
Wait, tell me again about the... This is an out-of-game question before I actually start fucking up my spell. Tell me what I know again about the death scarab that came out of his chest. It has...
You know it is cursed, that somebody that holds it for somewhere between a minute and 30 minutes was what you determined, is affected with the curse, and it, based on what you've seen here, you would believe it kills them in some way.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah. So then, she clears her throat. Who was with you in the past 30 minutes to an hour, I would say, before your death?
My servant, Liam, and the nobles at the extraordinary bazaar, the auction.
Sorry, hold on, I'm writing down. Every time I go quiet, just assume that she's picked up that book again and is scribbling like a mad woman. Yes, interesting. And were there any that had followed or escorted you, or maybe embraced in a hug in any sort of way?
It is in Liam's service that to follow me where I go.
What?
Liam's.
The servant Liam.
Oh, he doesn't say anything else on it.
Okay. Did you feel any odd pains walking in this direction before your passing?
My hip, there was a burrowing, a gnawing, felt like something was staring at me. It's kind of, you see this like face of fear kind of go over his face, almost like he's remembering the feeling.
Not even feeling bad, just still scribbling like. Glancing at the shocked man, she kind of like points at him. She's like, "Is that your servant? Who is that?"
The head twitches, turns to the left to look down at him. That is Liam Rogues.
Interesting. Okay.
Last question.
I know. I don't even know if I have the last question. I'm not sure what to ask. Glancing at the two who are just like gonking at me, just like, well, do you have any questions that I should ask, or should I just finish this up?
The man responds, no. No, I'm just
kidding.
No. I guess seeing as this person was possibly killed, maybe ask them if, do they have any enemies? Might be a waste of a question, but...
It's an intriguing one. Do you have any enemies that you know of?
pauses and like thinks. It's like, I don't think I have any enemies who would want to kill me. And neither
Whoever
does
did
my
it.
father. And then the mouth shuts, kind of clamped close, the eyelids close on the glowing eyes, and the body floats back down to land on the ground.
No enemies. Okay, right. So, name that I have slipped from my mind. Servant boy, you have a lot of questions that you need to answer.
Yeah, what questions have? And then as he's kind of asking you that, there's a kind of pushing to the side of one of the crowds that's next to you on the street, as a very extravagantly, kind of boldly dressed, gold kind of sorcerer robes, a ginger hair and a long ginger beard. It's like, what is going on? He sees all of you next to the body. He's like, oh, it's you. And you remember him shortly after the Beholder fight. This man, Nabu Lee, El Jassafir, was kind of in the plaza where the fight had taken place, and he had been part of the district that had thanked you. He offered y'all to come by to his Bazaar of the Extraordinary at some point to kind of partake in things, and maybe, whatever else happened with that. But he kind of pushes out, holding this gold scepter shaped like a dragon, kind of catches his breath, and then looks at... Y'all left the thing on the ground, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I haven't picked it up yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh dear.
You know what that is?
Scarab of Death.
Is this like a common trend around here?
He's looking around, kind of, at the crowd gathering around. It's like, it is uncouth for us to leave this prestigious fellow on the ground. I think we should pick up the body and move it inside, and then continue. And he's kind of looking at the crowd, kind of laughing. It's like, nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about.
Okay. Well,
And he
you wanna grab his
gestures
arm,
to y'all.
Yeah, do we have like a...
I'll help. The servant also kind of shakes himself off, gets up to help as well. Nabuli kind of flicks his finger, or snaps his fingers, and a small hand made of magic appears to pick up the scarab. It's like, that should work for the time being. Okay, follow me. And he helps y'all kind of pick up this body and starts to motion to follow him through the crowd as they are starting to, still concerned, watch. Some of them are going off. But he, with y'all, brings the body inside to this kind of entry hall and lays it down and is muttering to himself. But that much.
You alright over there? You need you get anything to drink? Need to calm down? Sit down?
You don't happen to know this man, do you? And you can make a history check to see if you recognize now.
Would this have anything to do with Fey Fiends or Undead?
No.
I rolled another 19, and I think I... Hold on, let me check my history. So...
Well, I don't think it matters what the fuck my history is, because I rolled a 2.
Yeah, so I have another 31 on my roll.
Did you want to roll, Ronnie?
What?
Did you want to roll a history check to see if you know who the dead guy is?
Oh, a natural 20.
Oh.
Okay. Yes.
My history is +8, 28.
So you and Violet would be able to recognize now, looking closely, noticing this little like insignia on his belt buckle. This is Aaron Littlehorn.
Jaeger? Sorry.
Aaron Littlehorn, he's the youngest son of Lord Archibald Littlehorn, who's a prominent noble here in the district. And Nebuli's like, once his father finds out about this, I'm a dead man. Like, I don't know.
Well, it seems that somebody had placed the scarab on him, wanting him dead. He claims that there's no enemies, but somebody wanted him gone.
And why would you be a dead man?
I mean,
He's about to respond to you, and then Liam is kind of piping up, holding up a finger, trying to butt in. I saw that brooch thing. It was like on the ground in the auction, and Aaron had picked it up. I asked him what he was gonna do, but he just told me to be quiet about it.
oh,
Did you
that's
see
more
anyone-
scribbling.
Did you happen to see anyone near that area? That you...
No, I didn't even really notice it until Aaron started to... We were watching the auction, and he got out of his chair to go pick it up.
So it could be a case of wrong place, wrong time, or it could be a case of somebody intentionally put it there knowing he was the type of person that would pick it up.
Unless our Nebulae
Maybe.
intentionally had placed it there. Glancing up at
Well,
him.
I would do nothing of the sort. I run a fine business here in the Raging Bull District, and I've been here a long time. Although I understand y'all are new.
Do I believe him?
And you're
You can make an insight check.
Fuck!
with
10.
your...
Keep rolling low as fuck on that.
Okay, I'm gonna do mine as well.
Ah.
Well, I've rolled a 22.
He
We don't want to play
seems-
with Warrior.
Fucking
He seems like there's definitely some offense that he's taking from these words. He seems like genuinely hurt and kind of concerned that this blame is starting to be directed at him. This was supposed to be in my vault. I did not have it in the auction today. There's no reason it should have been out.
Who would have access to that sort of thing?
Well, actually, myself. And only myself.
So then, how did somebody enter your vault if it's only your access?
Clearly magic.
Well, are you missing any keys or anything?
It's not a It's not a door, it's a portal. I mean,
Oh, a
I'd be
portal.
welcome to give you all a tour, perhaps after we deal with... I think I'd prefer not to have a body in my entryway.
Ah, yes, right. There's a body.
But, and he's looking over at Liam. It's like, you work for them, right? And he's like, yeah. He's like, you can't say anything. You can't. And Liam's like, well, I can't lie to my master. Like, I'm sure he would understand if you'll just explain the situation. It's like,
How is the boy supposed to return home without the noble? Without questions being arose? It seems that he follows Aaron everywhere.
all right. Would y'all mind? Would y'all mind talking to him? I mean, if we want to, I'm sure we have time. If y'all want to look over the place first, but I think if he is not told, then he will start looking. And if I'll admit, right now I look suspicious, so
Yes, you do. Don't
I
go
think
too
he'll
far.
be upset with me.
I'm
Right.
gonna try and sneak around the back, like, is where, not like sneak around the back, but like, I would like to cast clairvoyance, but I want to hide it.
Let me see.
Yes. So I just am gonna like kind of be like pacing around the room, kind of looking at different things, just like genuinely making it look like I'm curious and I'm just like intrigued as the things I'm picking up. But I'll be
Mhm.
looking for a place to put my sensor, maybe underneath a cup or something.
Okay. I will say it'll take 10 minutes to cast clairvoyance, but you put it in somewhere familiar to you. So if you, like, we could take this as you getting familiar with this room to
Okay.
place it at a later date or at a later time.
Okay, okay.
But yes, you have familiarity with this area if you want to put it in there. I will say, so this entry room y'all are in, 1 second. Where is that? This is like the lobby. It is a very spectacular sight. There are these white marble stairs that take up a lot of it. Very exquisite paintings along all of the walls. Uh, there are these like mosaics that are kind of going along the walls as well, and these hanging lanterns made of silver that put in a lot of light. It looks very uh, meticulous. Like the details are all very particular. Um,
You guys
uh,
back to the auction house, correct? That's where we are?
yes.
Okay.
Um, kind of connected is there's an open door uh, on like the left side of the room that you can see a lot of benches with like a kind of stage and table at the front. You could assume this is the auction room where they would take place. You see a dwarf woman kind of dusting along the benches. Um, and then these stairs also lead up to some doors on the second floor.
My goodness.
Okay. Well, I guess we should look around here while we're here.
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
if it's a nice place, I would love to give you the tour if you don't mind waiting, Liam. He's like, uh, oh, okay. He just kind of sits down. So, this is the lobby of the Extraordinary Bazaar. As you can see, very fine art in here. It's actually a blend of some of the kind of stylistic motifs of the Oregon Desert and some of the communities there, but mixing with that kind of dual crag style. Uh, we can go in here first. Kind of.
Just sniff while we're walking around, just see if I smell anything out of the ordinary.
Let's say make a perception check.
Oh, that is a natural 20 for a 20.
Oh!
Nice. There are some very nice sense in here. It's kind of natural, but like forced scents, some kind of perfumes put in to make it smell nicer. You can smell the food that is being prepared, probably in the kitchen upstairs, you believe. There's definitely like a smell that is kind of familiar of the place and him. Like, you know, everybody kind of has their own house smell that follows them around. He has a particular one that you can kind of keep in mind for later. He leads you into the auction room. There's a solid marble table where the auctioneer would stand. Very varnished pews and stained glass windows depicting these like very depicting battles in a very luxurious way. He mentions to the dwarf, what looks like a housekeeper, don't mind us, Jasmine, and kind of gestures to the stained glass, explaining that they are copies of a couple of other stained glass from different empires. Like one of them is a stained glass window from Tussdale. One of them is one from the capital of Valtros. Different kind of mentions the different empires. Everything is very nice in here. I suppose it would be important to see the vault room. And he takes you through a doorway that leads... Where is it? Down, I believe. Yeah, down. To this, just like pretty much empty room with a archway on the other side of it. This kind of yellow-orange smoky swirl inside of the archway. And in front of the archway, a giant iron golem. As Natalie guides y'all down and brings y'all into the room, he calls out to the golem. No worries, they're with me. No need to attack. As you can see, I have an iron golem that guards the entrance. I specifically have to say, you know, when people are welcome. You can also maybe see there if you look. What?
It's only programmed to you.
Correct. Yeah, I'm the only one that can give it commands. My housekeeper and butler are not able to.
Not making yourself look any better now, are we?
As you said, magic. You know, I'm sure there's some kind of magic that can do such a thing that would allow them to get in.
While the conversation is going on, she's just kind of ignoring the back and forth, and I just want to like take a glance and look around at the golem or see if there's any, I don't know, like when spells are cast, like is there leftover residue from a component?
Make a perception check. First, I'll say.
Oh my god! Hold on, wait, what's my perception again? It's a 27.
27. You can tell the golem is kind of like, it's not standing completely still, it's kind of moving and listening, kind of shifting. But you can tell it is definitely a golem. There's nobody like inside of this suit of armor controlling it. You see behind the golem, like right between the golem and the archway, a circle of runes. You could do an Arcana check.
Oh. Oh my god! 29.
You can tell it's a glyph of warding spell.
Okay.
You can see the runes of a cloud kill inside of it. So if somebody were to cross through, they would activate that. Also, the you also notice magical kind of symbols and glyphs on the construct's body. And with that roll, it will say you can understand that this particular golem is a kind of newer experimental model from Bounty First. That these types of golems are more sentient and capable of speech.
Oh, they're capable of speech.
Oh, yes, quite a cost a pretty penny.
Oh, that's interesting.
I might be able to speak with it if it was fucked with, so then someone can get into your vault.
Also, I was
Oh.
wanted to ask, do you know if these things might be susceptible to like maybe illusion or something like that?
I mean,
Like, is it simply the sight of you, or is it like more than that?
it's not something I've actually tested, really. I wouldn't mind y'all trying if you wanted to. I know y'all are capable. I trust y'all.
Me
Protecting
personally,
the
I can't
town.
do that sort of thing.
Oh. Maybe.
What about- Pete, can you do that?
What?
Can you like?
He called you Pete.
Peter.
That's what I said. Pete.
No. No, I cannot.
Okay. Well, it was just a thought. But anyway,
What happened to my page? Okay. Well, I'm gonna attempt to speak with it. She kind of reaches into the back and pulls out this like helmet. Affixes it on her head. And it allows me to cast comprehend languages at will. So I don't know if that helps. With speaking with a golem.
Okay.
Mr. Golem, do you understand what I am saying, and can you respond to what I am saying?
Everybody hears the golem say, yes, in common.
holy shit.
Oh, he has common. Wow, well, I don't need that. So, did anything weird happen while you had been standing guard? Had anyone tried messing with you?
No.
Did you feel weird or any spell be casted on you?
No.
I hate how he's responding. Well, then maybe they didn't enter through this way. Maybe they used a sort of spell just to get in elsewhere.
Maybe it wasn't mine.
Maybe it
Deputy
was.
says, and he's like, I could check if you don't mind waiting a minute.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Would you mind if we came in? There might be more evidence inside.
1 second. Do-do-do. Yeah, so, well, unfortunately with the creation of this portal, I am the only person that can pass through the portal, as far as clearly, maybe some security testing is necessary, but I believe if you try, it won't work.
Well,
Everything about
seeing
this
as
is...
we're trying to figure out how someone could have gotten in there and out without them being you, I feel like in order to help clear your name, you should at least allow one of us to attempt to see if it works or not.
You're welcome to attempt, the whoever would like to, the password for the glyph is, Oasis. So make sure you say that before you step on it.
Is that actually the password?
Make an insight check.
Fuck!
John, no!
They're progressively getting lower. It went 11, 10, now it's 9.
Oh.
I mean, he seems genuine. I mean, if the way I paused was me coming up with the word, because I just hadn't thought of it already. So, yeah, it wasn't like him stuttering. He just.
Oh, I was gonna ask it no matter how fast you said it.
Okay. But he
Well,
seems.
I volunteer to try. No one else wants to.
Oh yes, of course. It'd be very interesting for me to learn. And just pulls out her book again. Pulls out ink and quill, like ready.
He guides you walking over. He's like, Mugabu, he's fine. He's just gonna test it. Don't worry about it. He goes around, quietly whispers a word to himself as he walks towards the portal, but waits at the edge of it.
What did I hear him say?
Perception check.
Yeah.
Come on, John. I don't think I'm close enough to do it.
Fuck. 10.
Oh.
You hear him whisper Oasis.
Okay. Just making sure. Double checking. After, I'm assuming he already walked in, so I'll say Oasis and try to walk through, see what happens.
Well, that's the password for the glyph of warding that is on the floor.
Oh.
So you don't set off a trap.
Oh.
So you walk over the glyph,
Thank
and
God.
he is waiting for you at the portal.
Okay.
So you're just seeing if you could walk through, yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll try to...
So
Go ahead.
he gestures for you to try to go in first.
I'm gonna try to stick a hand through first and just see.
It just passes through. Feels kind of like smoky as you pass through it.
Oh. I'll just try to walk in then.
You walk through, you feel that kind of smoke go over you, and then you make a dexterity save.
Oh.
Okay. Hold on. I don't think I have advantage, but I think I get something for that. Oh, just +3 to the dex save. Oh my god. Well, I rolled a 3, but with everything, that is a 14.
You just stop yourself from running into the stone wall on the other side of the portal as you just pass through the archway. You do not go into the vault.
More scribbling. Yes, okay, so then it doesn't work.
It didn't work.
Well, I have a theory, but I don't have a spell for it. Do you think that if somebody was altering their form to look like you, could they pass through? If with an altered form and voice, then they could pose exactly like you.
An altered form, like they would look exactly like me?
And sound.
Maybe.
Her eye kind of flashes, like, excitedly when, Peter pips up with that. Like, knowing it. Do you have that spell by any chance? Looking at Peter.
No.
Disguise
Are y'all
self?
having the exact same conversation we just had?
Yes.
So.
Okay, so
Anyways.
this is looking worse and worse for you.
Okay. I'm gonna go in real quick, see if the scarab is in there still. Come back out. Heaven forbid somebody actually came down here, but Jasmine, she should have been in the auction room cleaning all morning. So we can always ask her.
But Jasmine doesn't have access to the vault, you do.
But she was cleaning in the auction room, which is right out. The only entrance into the vault is in the auction room. So she could have seen somebody go through the auction room.
Who else was around here aside from Jasmine?
It just would have been me, Jasmine, and my butler, Ronald.
I mean, could it have been that they didn't just waltz in here? Couldn't they have... Is there a way of teleportation? Is this in a different,
It's... The inside of the vault is actually protected against teleportation and charm spells, any kind of possessions.
Okay.
Teleporting out is possible in case someone were to get trapped, but you're not able to teleport in.
How well known are your security measures to everyone else?
I mean, he barely met us not that long ago, and he already told us about the vault, so I'm assuming.
Well, we're trying to help clear his name of a murderer, because right now it's looking pretty bad for him.
Correct, which I'm sure you'll be able to do, and I will reward you nicely if you're able to do so. But I I don't share this usually typically with my tours. I'll take people around, but I don't take them down to the vault. I think
Yeah.
I
So
there's a small group of people that I'm close with that are aware of it and know security measures. Of course, my housekeepers, a couple of close professional accomplices.
and we're
They
on good terms with all of those accomplices.
Yeah, I don't have any enemies. I mean, I've always been had a great relationship with the other people here in the district. I don't think anybody would want to do something like that to me.
I mean, it looks like it wasn't to you, it was to that guy.
Well,
Just
not ne-
Somebody's.
1 minute. Feel free to ask the golem any questions, and he steps into the portal.
yeah. I'm not sure if we're dealing with a case of someone was out to kill the person we found dead, or if somebody was just trying to make this guy look bad.
I don't know if it's too late to do Hunter while I'm sitting here like thinking and writing. But like listening to Nebulae like go on and talk, like, is this like, oh yeah, no, I definitely have put this type of spell on this in the warding, or is he like bullshitting like some of the other conversations we've had? Like, is it just he's
You
like
could
making
do an
shit up?
insight check.
Ooh,
Retroactive insight check.
I rolled
Oh,
bad.
you can have it. You can have advantage.
No, I threw my dice off. Okay, slightly better number, still not double digits, but it goes to a 14.
With your whatever previous knowledge you have, and your knowledge of Arcana, there's a lot of things where he, like, when discussing the magic, it sounds like he's either talking about things vaguely or it sounds kind of script-like, where it's almost like something
He's like, it's like putting on an act. Like he's saying, oh yes, of course I would have put that thing on.
yeah, or like the person that made this portal said, I paid them to do this, and this is what they said it does. This is what I say it does.
Okay, so we
Repeating
need to
what he
figure
heard
out who's the
someone else
one who
say.
put that shit on because he doesn't know. Yeah, so she's still scribbling, like looking down at her notes. And she goes, I don't think he actually understands what was put on his vault. The glyphs, the golem, the portal. He doesn't understand it.
Yeah, I feel like if we talk to his help, we need to talk to him without him around.
Mm-hmm. We should try and get in contact with the one who actually put up these spells that are supposed to protect this vault. I feel it could be easy to teleport inside.
Well, we might be able to get that from, what was her name? Jasmine? Or,
The female servant of him. I don't remember his name. Her name. Excuse me.
I think you said Jasmine and Ronald. I don't think we've seen Ronald around yet.
You do an Arcana check on the portal as well. You see it's kind of ringed with red.
Is this one of the three?
No.
Damn it.
22.
Just so you know, that's going to be a constant question all day, Hunter. That's a...
Based,
Is it?
You could determine that based on the runes around the portal. It looks like it should do everything he's saying that it should do.
Okay.
Like it has like some of the runes built in, or like abjuration, like protective runes, kind of counter enchantments. So it looks like it should. What he's saying is matching what it does, but the way he's talking about it is like I said, what he's been told.
Okay. Gollum, who's the one who created you? There's my pen.
I was commissioned by a dwarven tinkerer by Nabuli.
Okay. Do you know the name of the dwarven man? Woman?
Johnstone Brightheart.
Okay.
What is that name? I think you're from the city of... Where is that? Where are all my documents? There you go.
Ah! Oh my god. Sorry. My cat.
Yeah. So Johnstone Brightheart from Corndorall, which you know to be the capital city of Valtros.
Okay.
What are all your functions here?
My job is to defend the vault. Nabuli told me to stay here and attack anyone who comes down the stairs.
Are you able to see people who cloak themselves with invisibility or anything like that?
I do not have true sight functions.
Aggressive scribbling. That's a good question indeed.
Before we came down the stairs, what was the last thing that happened down here?
Nobody other than Nabuli came to the safe these past days. He came to the vault once this morning and multiple times this afternoon to recover various items.
It is really not looking good for this guy right now.
I guess as you people say, he's fucked.
Yeah, it's almost too clean. Like, this feels like a setup almost.
It very much could be, since he's the only one in, the only one out. It's his place, his shop. Maybe someone's trying to set him up.
It almost feels like we have too much evidence that points to the same person.
We do really need to speak to his, oh, I don't remember her name.
At this point, he steps out, kind of frantically. It wasn't in there, so it must have been the one that was in my vault, but I don't know how it would have gotten out. I have a decent memory. Like, I would say even a good memory. Something like this, you don't just pick up, as y'all know. You have to take special precautions. I would remember just taking this out.
Well, we were having much discussion how we think that someone could be purposely trying to put the blame on you. The evidence is lining up with you way too much in this situation.
Please tell me y'all will help.
I'll try my best.
Has anyone shown any interest in that particular item?
No. Well, I mean, it's something I've gotten more recently. There's not even really... I haven't shown it at an auction yet, because I don't really want... I'm concerned about that going into the wrong hands.
Well, yes. Clearly it went to the wrong hand.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, you never thought to just get rid of the magic item, send it off away from the town.
Yeah, yeah. I guess I'm a bit of a hoarder in that way. I don't. It's not, maybe one day that I can trust, for the right price would take it.
I can appreciate a collector of magic items.
Yes, exactly.
Well, we really do need to speak to. She's
Jasmine?
like, yes, her.
Yeah, I think she was just up in the auction room, so we can head back out there. It gives a pat to his golem as he guides y'all back up to the auction room.
See you around, Matumbo.
Tombo. She looks at Crimson very oddly. Oh yeah, his name is Matumbo. She wouldn't know. She still looks
not.
at him on.
It's not.
It's not.
You just said the wrong name. It's close, but.
Are we all bad with names? She just doesn't remember, and then fucking Crimson's just saying shit.
So. Wait. Yes, okay. So, leads y'all back up. Jasmine is in there, wiping down the benches. Jasmine, we had some questions. Not a big deal, we just want to know things. I guess y'all can continue. She is kind of leaning on her broom, kind of holding it with both hands. You see a dwarven woman with some stubble.
Is Nebula just like standing watching us?
Yes.
She begins to open her mouth while she's pulling out her like book, and then she kind of like looks back. She's like, "Do you mind if we have some privacy?"
Yeah, I'll just be in the entry hall, making sure Liam's okay.
Yeah, and would Ronald be here also? Is he around?
Oh yes, he's probably upstairs. I can call him down to talk afterwards.
Yeah. And do you keep a ledger of any kind? Like, do you keep track of your inventory like that? Like, I'm just trying to figure out how someone would figure out you had this item in the first place.
I do have an inventory kept up in my office. I can, I guess, grab that.
And is it the same people who have access to that as everything else? You and your two pupils?
Yeah, my office is on the 3rd floor, along with their quarters, so us three in particular, have access to that top floor.
Good. And when was the last time you looked at those books? Is there a page missing or something like that?
I mean, no, it would have been shortly before I heard the commotion outside and went out. After the auction.
Like, I feel like you're being completely honest, because all of your answers just like scream, I'm guilty. But it's just...
I'll go get Ronald. Walks out of the room.
So, Jasmine, was it?
Aye. Jasmine Metalwort.
Alright, I'm Crimson Scarlet. These are my associates. Trying to help your master clear his name, because it looks pretty bad right now.
Yeah, what the fuck's going on with that? Went out to clean the lobby and just saw body sitting there.
You're not aware of the recent death that had occurred to... I don't remember the last name. Actually, don't remember the last name of Aaron.
Littlehorn.
Yeah, Aaron Littlehorn?
No.
Are you aware of any of the inventory or stock that Nebula holds?
No, that's not really my business. I just keep the house clean, set up a meal now and then.
I'm just
I
gonna...
don't really deal with all the auction work.
I'm just rolling insight real quick. Just a 19.
Seems genuine on that one.
Okay. I mean, do you have any that did not actually happen. I stumbled on my words. Are you aware of any of the customers that come in for the auction?
Yeah, I mean, I don't usually stick around. There are a lot of noble types. They get a little stuffy in here when they're all in. But, you know, I've seen a couple of them come around in the morning,
Well,
getting ready for the auction.
since it's just us and your master's not within earshot, what about, are there any sort of like after hours sort of business going on around here? I'm just trying to figure out what kind of people we might be dealing with.
I mean, she's,
It's fine. I'm, you know, not gonna
I
tell
mean,
you
I would,
anything.
I would argue he deals with some shady sorts, getting these items. I think he has somebody he works with that, like, goes out, tomb delves, finds items, brings them back for him.
Mm.
But, nothing really that wild, I would imagine.
I'm already
Out of
so
game,
lost.
out of game hunter. Who she's talking about? Is that who I think she's talking about?
Maybe.
Okay.
Might not be the only shady
Yeah.
character in town. And see, now and then we'll see people come in, go to talk with Nappy Lee, either, pay for some kind of visit or things like that.
Nothing sticks out in particular, as in like memorable, or like that particular conversation didn't go well, or anything like that.
Uh, there was someone this morning. I was getting some cleaning supplies under the stairs, and I heard a man voice that had come in. He sounded kind of angry, said something about not being paid enough. Uh, I think I heard Nabby Lee tell him to keep his voice down, and then they went up to his office.
Hmm.
Possible motive. Okay.
Have you ever seen this person here before?
I didn't see the person. I was in the broom closet getting the
Oh,
supplies.
I
So
understand.
yeah, I didn't see who it was. Didn't
So
recognize
no,
the voice.
yeah, okay. Hmm. Does your master keep track of his meetings in any kind of way? Like, does he keep like a calendar or something like that to log, to keep track of what he needs to do throughout the day?
I would imagine so. He's probably got something like that in his office, but based on the short bit I'd kind of heard, I didn't really hear him come in, I guess, but it was seemed kind of spontaneous. So I guess some things are out there like that.
Okay. Would your master's office happen to have a window in it?
I
As she's writing in her notes, Violet smiles a little bit, knowing where this is going.
it does. I think we have a handful of windows in all the rooms, or all the ones I'm thinking of right now, but they are all barred. So yeah.
Or would you be able to put something through it, through the bar?
Through the bars?
Yes. Like, would you be able
Maybe
to pass, like, hypothetically, would one be able to pass items back and forth through those bars?
I suppose so.
Well, how would you feel about making, let's say 20 gold?
Oh,
To do
I just,
what?
I just need you to simply drop that book that we were talking about out that window for me to collect after we get through speaking with your master.
You want me to possibly get in trouble for something have you asked him? Didn't he say he was gonna grab the book?
I think he's gonna, maybe not that book. He's gonna get a book. We might be talking about the same book.
Why don't you just ask to go to the office? I'm not
Violet's
trying to risk my job. I've had a good time here.
Violet's rubbing her temple.
Okay. Um,
Anything else?
no. Do y'all have any more questions?
Mm-mm. I think this is all I can get out of this.
Okay. Well, I guess carry on.
She, Violet, for a moment, like, feels like she's forgetting something. She pulls out a different book this time. She flips through. She's like, oh, yes, yes. Thank you for your time.
Right.
Puts that
I'm
book
going
away.
to grab some supplies.
Well, I mean, I'm sure that seemed super awkward to everybody while I was doing that, but I feel like she's good. Like, you know,
Yes, she seemed very
she
unaware.
wasn't willing to double cross her employer. So,
Ah, that was the attempt you were doing. I thought you were yourself were trying to break in. I was wondering where that was going.
oh, I mean, I would have went for it if she did. It was just like it's good to know, like it's not her,
Hmm.
at least.
As she exits the room, there's a knocking at the doorframe. You see a skinny, kind of stern-looking half-elf, probably like mid-40s in elf years. Like the master said you would like to talk to me.
You, Ronald?
Oh, yes, Ronald.
Ronald is I.
You is Ronald. I understand you work
Don't
here.
patronize me. Yes, I am the butler. Nabili, I've been here for a couple years now.
Okay. Well, we're just trying to ask everyone if they may have noticed any like ill-reputable sorts, maybe any like disputes between people that you could possibly remember.
Disputes.
Yes, Jasmine just got through telling us about this morning, a gentleman coming in.
Oh, I wouldn't know
Being,
anything about that. I was out all morning running errands. I got back shortly before the auction in the afternoon.
I mean,
I
would you be aware of any business dealings that your master may have recently? Because she claimed to hear the words "not paid enough" being said
I
pretty vocally.
kind of looks back at the door, comes in the room. I did see something unusual this morning.
You did?
Yes, while I was out on errands, I was a couple of blocks away from here. I saw Nabuli running through the streets. Pretty sure his shirt had blood on it. But I got back to the house and he was here. I must have seen somebody else. It looked like him.
I did roll a 20 insight just to make sure everything's up to date with this guy.
He seems pretty forthright so far.
Okay.
But he was
Sure. This Nebula doesn't have a twin, does he?
not that I'm aware of. I mean, uh, I will say he was wearing a pretty bright purple tunic. I, you know,
Whereabouts was
quietly
this?
whispers, you know, people in town say he doesn't have the best taste in clothing, but even that shirt was a bit over the top. It was about a couple blocks from here.
And was it like a lot of people saw?
I mean, there was people here and there that I had seen on the street, but it was this morning, kind of mid-morning, so it wasn't very busy yet.
That's because from everything that we've been hearing, like your Nebula was here, took a meeting this morning. Was the golem confirmed that he came in and out of the portal this morning and this afternoon?
Unless the association of the blood may have been something with the shady fellow who had come in.
Well, we at least have another question to ask whenever Nebula gets back down here.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else for me?
No.
Not that I can think of right now.
Okay, well, thank you.
Thanks for your
I have
time.
work to get back to. He goes back up the stairs. And at that point, you start to hear the heels click as Nebula starts to come down the stairs. I got the... You wanted the inventory, right?
Yeah. The
so I mean-
inventory. Well, I mean,
So I
you
mean,
do
the
have
last time I truly did a full inventory would have been last night. I do like a nightly check. But for the... what was it? This afternoon, you see some of the edits for the items that were purchased during the auction, removed, you know, some price stuff. Go ahead.
Okay. I'd like to... I'm gonna open it, and I'm specifically looking for the item in question to see if it's in the book anywhere.
You do see it listed. It's like on the last like nightly check. I'd say the nightly inventory.
Okay. And while I'm flipping through, I'm trying to see, is there any sort of like system in place to where it's like he's trying to make this ledger look legit, but there's a code in place to where it means something else.
Make an investigation check.
Okay, it's not. Where's my? What am I adding? That is a 19 total.
Yeah, so you see there's like the pages are broken up into, there's the nightly inventory pages, there are the like after auction pages where it's updated about what things are being taken out, how much money went for each thing, and then there are also pages of like intake where whenever he gets items he takes down the information there. So you don't see anything like a code you would think in place that looks like your kind of standard business ledger. So with the 19 investigation, you do see, especially for you, this probably stand out, the name Mortimer Yorman come up as one of the more frequent people bringing in items.
Okay. Well, does anyone else want to jump in here before I keep going?
Oh yeah, no, Violet has been like uncomfortably close to you, leaning over your shoulder, watching and observing while you're looking through. So it's not that she doesn't know; she sees what you're seeing. I mean,
Who's that running, grunting?
I'm sorry, I'm like trying to participate, but I'm fucking dying.
No, I understand.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Are you enjoying listening?
I am.
There we go.
He's
Having fun.
participating. Let Amanda jump in with a character. Just let her grab. Just grab Peter. Just grab Peter.
Peter. Oh, Peter.
Oh, Peter. Or just have Amanda be like some NPC that follows us around, just flat rolls everything. she can chip her in.
Oh
Or
my
find a
god.
random woman in the street at some point.
Yes. So that Amanda can figure out the puzzles. Okay.
Well, I got a couple more questions for you, sir.
Sure.
I've heard that there was a possible disgruntled gentleman here this morning, and they may have been complaining about not being paid enough. Do you care to share what that was about?
I mean, I feel like I would remember somebody coming to talk to me about their pay. I was alone all morning doing paperwork.
15 insight.
I don't know why she would say that. 15 insight.
I'm gonna
He's
make her inside a 3.
um, he's like primarily coming off as very confused, but there's no sign that's saying he is appearing to be lying. I was alone. Why would she say that?
Well, that leads me to my next question, because I was also informed that you were spotted a couple of blocks from here this morning also with blood on your shirt.
What? Where did you get that?
Do you suffer from
Do you have an
memory
alibi?
blanks?
No, I have a good memory, like I said. I was.
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
Ooh, ooh, ooh! Get in,
The
Proper!
tech outs always confuses me every single time. Even watching them do it 20 times on Critical Role, I'm always like,
Proper!
what are they doing again?
Surface thoughts are probed to make the
Yeah,
save.
you
Oh, I'm probing. I'm
cast it for the duration you read. When you cast a spell and as your action on each your turn, you can focus your mind on any one creature you're focusing in on. Nabily, you initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature. So first thing you get as you send out this magic towards Nabily, he's like lots of confusing questions going through his head. Like, why would she say that? I was in my office. You're getting like images of him, like his own perspective, sitting in the office doing paperwork. Um, but you said you're probing.
Yeah, he said he was probing.
And then action.
Oh no, never mind.
Wisdom
Listen.
saving throw.
See.
Okay.
Oh god.
Where is he? I believe he saves with a 20.
I will use my portent roll and make that
Okay,
a 3.
the 3. Take away the 3. Okay. So if it fails, you gain any insight into its reasoning, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind. So I would say you're still getting a lot of that confusion. He's very concerned, anxious, stressed, scared, confused. He's thinking about.
I just asked him about him being out
Statement
a
about
couple
blood.
blocks away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thinking about, just in general, thinking about Littlehorn, the Lord Littlehorn, kind of locking him up or trying to. You're getting like clear images of him sitting in the office doing paperwork, but make a perception check.
2! Oh god. I get a +2. Hold on. And I rolled a natural 1.
Oh!
I'm gonna use my other portent roll.
There it goes. What was that?
18.
It's an 18, so 20.
So, yeah.
You are getting a clear image, like seconds long, about 5 seconds long, of him sitting in the office working on paperwork. You're not getting any images of him running through the street or bloody or talking to this guy like they said he was. But as you're looking in this part of him working in the office, things look fuzzy. Like the memory you're seeing is kind of fuzzy.
Ooh!
Am I
Ooh!
able to tell if he was victim of a modified memory?
That's what I was about to say!
First, he is realized. He's aware now you're probing into its mind. He's kind of staggers at first and like looks concerned, but then he kind of gives in and it's just like check it, like see what's up if you're able to. Make an Arcana check.
Will you just stop being so fussy and hold still?
18. Oh, 18 plus 8, 26.
Okay. You think this could be based on your multiple things. He's given this perspective of something that happened, like the man confronting him, and he's like, that didn't happen, I was doing this. you're seeing the memories, that fuzziness to them. You think a modified memory could have been in place here to mess with his perception of events.
Interesting. Okay, so I will. What's the word I'm looking for? I will relay this information to the others. He seems to have been a possible victim of a modified memory.
Violet immediately like perks up and she's like, a modified memory! Oh, this is so exciting! I haven't experienced this yet. Tell me, is it uncomfortable? Is it subtle? Do you even notice that you are messed
What
with?
exactly? What is that? I haven't heard of that before. I think I'm remembering something, but it's hard to. I'm kind of forgetting.
Oh, well, someone casted a spell on you. You totally did those things, but you're not gonna remember because you're having a vision of something else because that's what they placed in your mind.
Can we get rid of that? I mean, wouldn't that prove everything if you could look in my mind and see like what happened?
Can we get rid of that? I don't remember.
I'll say with the Arcana check, you know that. And I would assume with your general, even like a quote-unquote passive Arcana, you would know it would take a remove curse or a greater restoration to cure a modified memory.
I'm so excited.
Maria, we're right here.
Oh.
We are right here.
What? Was I too loud? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I have a greater restoration. Shoot, wait, hold on. Are you gonna make me do diamonds?
Sure, but we can take your head on.
Okay.
From your gold that you had.
Got it. Wait, how much gold? I don't remember. I should remember, because Cloud does
Everybody
good
started with
restoration.
5,000 to like, do things.
No, I know, I don't remember the size of the diamond and the price of it, so I'm looking it up.
It's either 100 or 500.
It's probably 500, because this is a big spell.
Maybe 100 sort of.
Oh no, diamond dust worth at least 100. Wow, I'm shook. Okay, yeah, so then just like instinctually reaching into her bag and pulling out this little vial of dust, she's like, oh, this is so exciting. I get to remove one of these. All right, come here, lean down. And then just kind of like put the dust in her hands and chants her prayers to Ayun. And then reaches up and touches the top of his head to greater restoration. Ayun!
This blue light starts to come over him, and he takes for a second and then staggers slightly, kind of holding his head. He's like, oh my. Jasmine was right. One of my suppliers came this morning. He said he wasn't happy about his pay for his last kind of shipment that he brought me. I invited him up to the office. We had a little drink. Somebody triggered the magical alarm in the vault. That's what must have pulled the scarab, and then I asked him to leave when the alarm went off, and he used a sleep spell on me. I remember being tied to the chair and him telling me to forget the meeting. That must have been the modified memory thing you were talking about.
She's just aggressively writing again.
No. The name of this individual?
Oh, I suppose I don't really mind saying that now. It's Mortimer Yorman. He lives here in the Raging Bull district.
Oh, it's the one who was doing all the purchases before. Okay, interesting.
Okay. Now, now that we've, or I should say, she has jogged her memory for you, do you remember why you were a couple blocks from here, covered in blood?
I don't have that memory at all. That is still a bit of a confusion to me. Well, y'all said maybe there was something that could get into the vault if they could do some illusion-y thing. Maybe that was who was in the vault? Maybe that was an illusion?
That's what
Maybe.
I'm wondering.
Because if you are claiming to have been here and taking that meeting now that you remember it this morning, then I don't know how you could have had time to be also a couple blocks away and do whatever got blood all over your shirt.
I go back to my original comment. Someone was posing as him.
Liam kind of pipes up. He's like, not to alarm anybody, but it is kind of getting late. We
Oh,
were
right.
expected back, so
You're
if
here.
the Lord might start getting concerned soon.
Mm.
And Abby's like, well, I mean, if with this information now might be a fine time to talk to him, if y'all could let him know what y'all found out so he doesn't immediately jump on me.
Mm. All right.
Wait, did we lesser restoration this person?
Yes,
Yes.
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 It removed the memory, and like now he remembers having this meeting with this guy. The alarms going off, and then him being knocked out with the sleep spell, and then soon after being tied and a modified memory in his brain.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we know that much. Where it's Mortimer.
Mortimer.
Mortimer. I spelled that wrong. But yeah, now the servant, Liam, who's still here, is like, it's late. We need to tell, the nobles that Aaron's
His
gone.
father.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all know, I'm assuming, where this manor is, correct?
If not, Liam could guide y'all
Mhm.
to
Well, I was
it without any
asking,
problem.
I was gonna suggest, like, I could, maybe go around town and ask some people some questions about this Mortimer person, possibly while y'all are explaining the situation to
It's not a
father.
huge district, so he could like explain if you wanted to like split off. He could explain how to get to his manor if you needed to group back up with them.
Yeah, I'll just meet up with y'all shortly, maybe an hour, maybe.
Mm. All right. She opens up another that book from before and kind of flips through. Looks at Liam. Well, it would be respectful if we close his eyes and cover him if we're going to bring the body to his father.
Nebby will also can give you all a small cart to take it to the city.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll say y'all, he lets y'all know he'll be staying there at the bazaar in case y'all need any more help or to let him know kind of what's going on if y'all find out anything. And then y'all split off one direction towards
Mm-hmm.
the manor and where are you wanting to go?
Well, considering I have personally spoken to the person that we're looking for right now, I'm gonna go and try to find anyone that I know that knows him, and possibly try to find like a location or if anybody's heard from him or heard about him recently.
Okay. If you make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Come on, open. Well, I'm pretty sure I don't have anything in charisma. I rolled an 8. And I have nothing in charisma.
So it's going to take a good amount of time. We'll say the Ronald gave like a description, a better description of like exactly which direction he saw him running. You kind of start there, starting to ask around, but a lot of people are kind of like moving through the area, and some of them may have seen him or may have gone to the auction and seen him there. seen him around the auction house. But it takes like a pretty good, like 30 to 45 minutes to finally find like a merchant on the side of the road in the area that you ask, and they said that they did see somebody did see Nabily looking, or with that blood on his shirt, kind of running past.
Oh, but nobody knows anything about Mortimer.
No, nobody says they haven't seen him at all.
Isn't Mortimer that character from that one show?
That's
Probably.
Sorry.
Whatever show.
Oh.
Sure.
I'm sure there's a character in a show called Mortimer. Okay. Well, after I at least confirmed that Ronald wasn't lying, so it wasn't a complete waste of time. I'll
You could do a survival check with your scent. You're taking the area one last time before you want to group back up.
like just catch a scent of the area.
Well, yeah, just seeing if you pick up anything.
That's a good. I remember when I met Mortimer, so I know what he smells like, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I smell him?
Survival check.
Do I smell him? Is he stinky? Is he sweaty? Is he
You said
smelly?
survival or is it perception?
I guess you could do either.
Well, I don't know why I'm asking. It's the same either way. 18. I have a 0 in both of those.
You pick up some general sense of the city, of course. General people smells, sewer smells coming from far off. Kind of perfumey scents coming from somewhere. Slightly different than like Nabuli's particular scents that you were picking up. You do pick up the slightest scent of Mortimer, and more strongly that you're picking up is the scent of blood.
I would like to follow that carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want to follow it to keep an eye out where I'm going. Like, I'm not trying to walk into, like, a trap.
Mm-hmm. You kind of, that perception check keeps going as you are following the scent and keeping an eye out around you. You follow it to kind of like alleyway between some houses, and kind of going between, you don't see any like dangers down there or like an ambush or anything. Kind of follow the scent further. It looks where it ends. The trail ends at well, actually, wait. By the stairs going down into that alleyway where the stuff is, there is a kind of trash can like receptacle, and it pretty much ends there.
The smell?
Yeah, or it's very strong at the trash can.
I'm gonna open it to see if he, like, either he's in there or his clothes are in there.
You see a couple of stuff thrown in here, but under like a flyer crumpled up, you see a purple tunic with some blood staining it.
And this is where the trail ends.
But very slightly continues going down into the alleyway, but then kind of stops. Looking around the alleyway, it's just kind of like looks like some people dump their trash or sewage out here if they don't have internal plumbing in their house. You see some sewer entrances under some of the houses that probably connect to internal plumbing on a couple of them.
Okay. Is this like one of those cities where it's like I could assume they have like a actual sewer system? Like one could like traverse through the
Yes.
sewer?
Yes.
Okay, I would like to like check.
Make a
This,
perception check.
am I still using my nose for this?
Yeah, sure.
15.
As you see, there's like a lowered area, this alley between these houses, and as you walk down the stairs, like to the left of you, there's a larger sewer entrance that continues, probably you would imagine, throughout the city. But then, like I said, there are small sewer openings, not sewer openings, but like the place where people's internal plumbing dumps out into this like little river that goes into the sewer.
Are those smaller ones big enough for a person to get in, or no?
You think an unarmored person could like squeeze in there and move through there?
Okay. And was Mortimer armored when I spoke to them?
No.
No? Okay.
Well, let me make a survival check here.
Survival. 18.
So it looks like you see it's kind of a muddy area. Some of like the sewage has like come up on the side of the walkway or anything like that. Doesn't look very well traversed, but by one of the internal plumbing outage spots, you do see some footprints in the mud, kind of going towards this one entrance that is at the bottom of a 3-story house.
It seems like he's going to that house.
Yes, to that entrance in the internal plumbing.
Okay. Instead of going through the plumbing part, I want to like see if I can just like peek through a window or something like very stealthily and see if I can see anything going on in there.
Let me make a stealth check.
Fuck. I know it's bad, but how bad is it? That's an 8.
Okay. You head around, like back up the stairs onto the road and around the building looking. There are windows higher up, like on the second floor. But that would be like right above the entranceway. You can like walk around the building, and there's a very thin alley between this and the one next to it, but there are some windows there. Looking in the windows, you see they are curtained, so you're not really able to see in.
Just want to one last ditch effort. Just take a real long whiff and see if I can't just get any hint of him in there or around this building.
Make another perception, survival check, whatever.
17.
Yeah, this house smells strongly of the scents that were coming off of him.
Okay. I'm going to just make a mental note of where this place is. Hope to God if he's in there he doesn't leave, and try to more successfully stealth away from the building and go meet up with
Meet back
my...
up. Okay, the other group has reached this kind of walled-in manor in the district.
Kind of like before we get there, there's a moment that Violet kind of glances over at Peter. Goes, how are your social skills? Peter.
Yeah.
Peter. How are your social skills?
I mean, I have stuff to help me with them.
It sounds like you're like myself. Social cues don't click. I don't know how well I'm going to be speaking about this this noble's death.
Hold on one second. Yeah, my charisma's garbage.
Nice. She just goes, all right, well, if I say the wrong words, then, glances at a book. I apologize.
I mean, I could use some magic to help with the conversation, if that's what we're worried about.
I don't know if I have anything of the sort.
I do, but
Oh.
people tend to get their heads up their ass whenever I do it. So,
I can understand. Well, I mean, we could just see how it goes, and if it's needed, then it's needed. But, thank you anyways.
You come up to the gate. Liam goes to speak with the guards, and they go to open it. As y'all lead in the covered body on the cart. You... where is it? There we go. Okay. So, Liam explains to the guards to guide y'all in as he takes the cart. And the guards lead you... Oh, no. I just leave the cart at the front with the guards watching it, and Liam will lead you inside to the kind of grand entrance hall, and ask one of the butlers to call on Lord Littlehorn. He comes in, kind of looks at, like, from one of the top balconies, about to come down the stairs, and is looking at the group. He's like, "Oh, but y'all were the saviors, and Peter, was it? You want to come and make that deal?"
Oh, they know each other. Ooh, ooh. Violet just kind of immediately kind of gives a glance at Peter.
Good to see you again. What do we have?
You... Sorry, the mood seems a bit sour. And Liam's like, no, sir. Actually, Aaron,
Your son is
what?
unfortunately deceased.
What? And he drops and kind of has to hold himself on the railing of the balcony and the stairs as his help kind of helps him stay up. And he just begins to cry immediately.
Oh.
No. No! What happened?
With
First brooch.
yeah, a black scarab.
Where was this at the auction? And Liam's like, yeah, this was shortly after we left the auction. I know he has something to do with it. I'll get justice.
who is he?
Nebulae, he's careless. Left something out of his sight, didn't he?
She's like immediately still like in her notes rereading everything that they had discussed. She's like, well, we had already had much conversation with Nebulae. It seems that he was oh god, why did I forget the word all of a sudden? Imposed as the one who had done this. However, he had been jumped, had a slep on him and a modified memory as someone broke into his vault.
So somebody else did this.
We have the name. What's his fucking name again?
Mortimer.
Mortimer. Yeah, Mortimer Norman.
Yorman.
What?
Oh my god, I'll never know.
Sean, I'm fucking screaming.
Someone type the fucking name in the chat so I have the right name.
What about him?
It seems
You think he
had
did this?
involvement in this, yes.
You're working on this, helping investigate.
Yes, it seems that there were many motives at play. Not only was it a trap set up for somebody, but they had assumed that it would be picked up.
Not particularly with what was just said, but just in general with the personality toward each other. Both of you make persuasion checks, but Peter can roll with advantage.
Can I guide myself?
Sure.
Okay. A natural 20. What the fuck?
Ooh, I also got a 19.
What's the total?
21.
I don't know what my total is. Hold on 1 second.
Huh?
I think it stays 19, because I think my charisma's only 11.
So,
Yeah.
This is going to take time for me to deal with, but I would like to see whoever did this brought to justice.
Mm-hmm.
If you have reason to believe you know who did it, or you know who caused it, I would like them to be captured for the Belfry, to be taken into law enforcement, punished for their crimes.
We could just kill him.
Oh. Did you say that aloud? The room went so quiet.
Unfortunately, I want to see him executed in the square.
Yes,
So,
I'd like to also
if
see
you could
how
at
this
least
person-
try. Jesse, help me to my room. His butler, kind of next to him, helps him with an arm, kind of walk him back. I'll give you a day further to deal with this, or I'll just take the police to Nappy Lee for his carelessness. He
Oh.
leaves.
Damn! Violet glances at Liam and is like, is this a bad time to say the boy's body is in the back?
No, I'll be dealing with that, but quietly. I'm sure I'll have to deal with this further, but I would say that honestly went better than it could have. So that was probably a good reaction.
I'm surprised with our social skills that it went as well as it did, but good job, as they say. Kind of glancing at Peter.
Tomora's blessing in finding the one that did this. Finding justice. Good luck to you. He starts to leave for the body.
At this point, Violet kind of is glancing around and just like scratches her head. She's like, I wonder where the hound went.
They all leave the manor. And shortly, probably as y'all are heading out, run back into Crimson.
Crimson.
Crimson! Some fucking anime shit! Crimson! Oh, there you are. I was just wondering. Where did you go running off to?
Well, I was just asking around, and I was able to confirm that Ronald wasn't lying. There was at least one merchant that confirmed seeing the same thing.
Oh? Is that all? It took... I was about to look at an imaginary watch, but that's not a thing. I guess I'll look up at the sky because like the sun or moon tells the time. It's like, I mean, that took quite a bit.
Well, I'm not the most persuasive person, so it took a while. Had to ask her a lot of people. Also,
So-
Hunter, can you check out my whisper because that's going to determine where I go with this conversation.
Yeah, well, I got an 18 insight check to see if there's something else behind what was taking so long.
You beat my 17.
Oh, sorry, too loud.
Death.
Sorry.
I just want to turn into a were-tiger right now and just murk some people.
This wants to murk people.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, we're not near guards or anything right now, right? We've walked away.
Yeah, we could say y'all walked away, but started to walk back towards either. Do you want to go back to the bazaar, or it is getting late if you want to go back to the inn?
Well, it's getting late?
Yes, it is
Yeah.
getting late.
Okay. Well, on the way, I'll divulge all of the things that happened.
Okay.
I was able to track down. I know this guy. I've talked to him before.
Oh.
Uh,
Scribble.
I believe I've tracked down his location, and I'll describe the 3-story house around the sewage and the footprints that I found and everything.
Oh, well, I mean, did we wish to just barge down his door, or...
We want to do that right now?
I mean, do you think that he would leave by the morning?
Well, if he was injured, he was probably holed up, like, recovering, and I'm sure if I just committed a major crime in a major city, I would leave as soon as I could. So that might be our only chance, if he's still there.
Hmm. And will you be fine?
I mean, yeah, it's just business.
I'm not sure if you understand what I'm getting at, though.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Shit! My insight's a 12. Alright, well.
Yeah, that's a 15. So.
That. Well, then we catch him. Catch a thief.
Yeah,
So you're heading to that building.
Yep.
Okay. Take a short walk to find it. See the front entrance. Double doors.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'll lead them like the same direction, like I followed the
So you can
scent.
see like the whole sewer thing behind.
Yeah.
I might have something that
Did you
can...
leave the shirt in there?
Yeah, I didn't take it with me.
Yeah, so you could show that them. Yeah.
I'll
Hold
walk
on.
around with a fucking bloody shirt. People are gonna be looking at me like I'm a goddamn crazy. Alright, you said hold on. What are you doing?
Yeah, because I might have something to help us instead of the violence first. Let's see. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. I'm enjoying my subclass more and more. Well, I may have a way of seeing exactly where he is if there is a different way that we wish to get in and jump him and question him, but I do have an arcane eye that could investigate where his whereabouts are inside the building, so we have an idea of where he is.
Oh, like one of those eyeballs in your head is magical. You just take it out.
Not in the literal sense, more magical, metaphorical. But if just give me some time, then I will investigate this a bit before we proceed.
Okay.
So I'm gonna find myself a nice little corner, and I think a part of my ritual. I'm gonna I have a little thing of ink, so I put my thumb in the ink and place it in the middle of my forehead, almost like a third eye, and put my hands together and be like, "Blessed Mistress, please give me sight." And I'm gonna cast Arcane Eye and see if I could have this eye. Then it's invisible. I have concentration for an hour, and then I can move it 30 feet every turn in quotes.
So it can't go through solid barriers, but it can pass through small openings as big as 1 inch in diameter. So.
Okay. So is there a crack in the door, or maybe an open window?
Make a perception check.
And while she's doing that, I want to keep my nose and my ears out for anything in our general vicinity.
Yeah, you can make a perception check too.
That is a 27.
You see there's a chimney. All the windows are closed. There's not really a crack in the door. There is a chimney in the house. And you do see that same sewage outtake on the back of the house that you could go through.
Okay. Yep. And then I'm just gonna push that eye through. Be like, okay,
You're doing through the sewage one?
Yes.
Right. It goes in, you can see there are pipes that it splits off, but just continuing on the path forward, you see an opening above, and when you float up, it looks to be a small, just like a bathroom, just like a little spot for somebody to use the toilet. There's not a sink or anything, it's just a toilet room.
Oh, I am in the toilet. Okay. Is the door to get out of this toilet closed?
It is closed currently.
God damn it. Well, shit. So there was only the sewer to get in?
Let me see.
Or the chimney on the top? Did you say there was
It did split off another way, but attempting to go that way leads you to another small toilet room with a door closed, but there's the chimney as well, yes.
Okay, yeah, then we'll do
Nobody
the
appears to be in the toilet rooms.
Okay, then we'll do the chimney. I'm like, who keeps their bathroom closed?
Just real quick, just for my visual, is it coming basically an outhouse situation where you're just
Yeah, like an
coming out
indoor
of a
outhouse.
hole
Yeah.
that goes into the
There's a little wooden
straight-
bench with a hole in it that
that
you
goes
would sit
straight
on.
into the sewer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would smell like ass. Sorry.
So going down the chimney, the... 1 second. As you go down the chimney with your arcane eye, you make it about 3 feet, and then you notice some glowing figures in the chimney. Can make a religion check.
I have religion. Bless me to death. Yeah, right? Oh, 27.
It's hard to tell exactly how many, because they're all kind of clustered together, but there's definitely more than one, probably more than two, definitely. Appear to be specters. Just kind of floating quietly in this chimney.
Okay, I'm seeing some specters looming about the chimney. Interesting. a quick scribble in her notes. Specters, chimney.
With the 27, they're immune to necrotic and poison.
Mm-hmm.
They have dark vision, but no true sight or anything, so the
Thank
arcane
God.
eye is invisible to it.
Yeah.
They can move through objects. They have incorporeal movement. They have sensitivity to sunlight. And their main kind of attack is a kind of necrotic drain that can reduce your vitality.
Is there like a main reason how specters come to be? Like, it's not like they don't like
They
come to be.
are. Yeah, they're just kind of a spectral kind of undead, a ghost kind of.
Okay.
Not, I mean, they can come about like naturally with like places with a lot of negative energy, like Shadowfell or a negative energy plane. Or they come by like a spirit from like a dead person. They can be controlled by necromancers in particular. Can summon specters.
Interesting. Okay. All right, then I just continue down with the eye.
Kind of squeeze past them. The first kind of entrance that you're coming to would be you come into what appears to be a bedroom. Where is it? It's a spacious bedroom containing a large four-poster bed in the middle of it. There's a closet, a sink, and a big chest on one of the walls.
Ooh, I wish I could open that.
Also, in the room is you see kind of one is at the door and one is sitting by the bed. These two hound-like creatures, but they have kind of like a shadowy, almost like incorporeal effect to them, similar to the specters you saw in the chimney. You can make a religion check.
I was like, I don't know. Ew. Hold on. That's a 13. I don't think we have anything better for that now.
Believe them to be some kind of undead, but not exactly sure on these ones, like what kind or about them.
Okay, so I'll just put odd-looking hounds. Yeah, she just kind of like mutters aloud, like, I'm glad I checked this out first. If he is in here, we're gonna have a fight. I will continue with the eye.
There is a closed door here, but you
Okay.
saw the chimney went down further. Coming out here. It looks like kind of like a lobby, like atrium, where like guests would wait. It's not very fancy. It's very simple. There's just two wooden benches against opposite walls, and obviously the chimney that you came out of. It's pretty plain in here. There's nobody in here in particular. You can see the front doors, the inside of them, so this is where the front doors would come in. There are open double doors into the dining room. And there is an open door that looks like it goes into a hallway.
Okay. We'll go down the double doors to the hall.
You're going to the one in the hallway or the dining room?
We'll do the hallway first.
So going into there, you see a staircase going down, and around the corner is a staircase going up.
I'm gonna assume up, so I'm gonna go up.
Okay.
Because I'm just trying to find him right now.
You see the back of what you... Oh, also, at the stairs was the door that you believe to be the other side of the first bathroom you went into.
Got it.
And then going up the stairs, you come into another hallway with stairs going upwards further. Another door, which you believe to be the other side of the second bathroom you were in that was higher up, second floor bathroom. The door, which you believe to be to the bedroom that you were in. And another nice closed door.
Nice closed door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna assume maybe. Okay. Well then now I'll go back and then I'll do downstairs.
Okay. Let's say there's that door and there's the staircase going up. So currently, the two
Oh my-
options are either all the way downstairs or all the way upstairs.
Oh Jesus Christ! All right, then finish all the way upstairs before I go downstairs.
Okay. It looks like this is the attic. Seems to be a storage room. And kind of has the appearance of a wizard's laboratory. You see a lot of barrels, crates, old furniture in the corner of the room. Looks like a well-equipped workshop occupying the room where all the storage is in. There's kind of a operating table like in the middle of the laboratory, and you see a very wounded human
Oh.
that looks pretty much exactly like Nebula.
What the fuck? I'm so confused. Her eyes are kind of closed and focused the entire time, and then she opens her eyes and blinks really confused, looks at the arcane eye again, looks back, excuse, aggressive scribbling. I'm so confused for once. I don't understand. There is a man who looks exactly like, looks at her notes, Nebulae on an operating table? Kind of like addressing Peter and Crimson.
Well, we kind of all assumed that would be a possibility, didn't we?
I mean, I guess, but then who was the man we were actually speaking to?
Well, I think
Then that's the fake? But why would the one be on the table? I don't know.
well, this is where I followed the scent. Remember
Right.
the purple shirt in the garbage can?
Well, yeah, but are you saying then that's Mortimer?
I'm assuming.
Hmm.
That's one way to find out.
Okay, let me take a quick peek at the other spots to make sure there's not any more enemies, because if we go through normal means, we are gonna have a fight. So now I completed looking at everything upstairs, right? So we're on this operating
As
table
much as
thing.
you can, yeah.
Got it. So then I'll go all the way down now.
So it looks like you are going down into what would be the basement, but looking around, it looks like there's a sink. The chimney goes further down to here. And it looks like this is like the kitchen of the house.
Okay.
Where is that? Here in the kitchen, looks like preparing some food, is a man, white hair, wrinkled, kind of older looking, a white beard, wearing all black, like a suit, preparing some food.
Okay. Yeah, I described the man aloud.
It does sound like Mortimer to you.
Crimson.
And yeah, and now we're confused again.
Yeah. 'Cause I was pretty sure I followed the smell of Mortimer back, and that was who was. But I guess
She opens her eyes, looks really confused at you. So the man in the kitchen is Mortimer.
maybe the man upstairs was like an experiment.
Have I heard of anything like that?
Or
Make
maybe
an Arcana check.
thank God. So that is a 27.
Um, with everything you've seen, you could. It is possible. Is it originally it was an illusion? They all thought maybe somebody that looked like Nebulae, but seeing the Mortimer in the basement and the Nebulae in the attic, um, it was like a physical form there. You think it could be some kind of like
Like a clone?
flesh golem like clone? Yeah.
Oh.
Like somebody's growing a nebulae just to use for whatever the fuck they want.
Maybe.
He is working preparing the food, and he goes over and rings the little bell, and starts to take the plate up the stairs.
I'm just gonna have the eye follow. I want to see what he does, where he goes.
You see him walk into the dining room, and also all of this has been dark. Like none of these rooms have been lit. Even the kitchen that he was in was not lit.
Okay.
He walks into the dining room, puts down the plate, and then begins to light candles in the room. Then as you're watching him do that, you see another man enter the room, walking towards the plate on the dining table that looks exactly like Mortimer.
What the fuck is happening? Now she just leans back like there's two Mortimers? At this point now, like, her eyes are just widening with, like, fascination. She's like, oh, I have to get to the bottom of this. Oh, Mistress is gonna be so happy. She's, like, scribbling aggressively again. Oh,
And
my goodness.
even past the job that we're doing right now, I feel like this is an above table conversation real quick with the DM. I feel like wouldn't this be just something that a blood hunter would be against in general, like this sort of shit? Like whatever I'm assuming is going on, like they're
It seems like
making
he's like a
people.
necromancer, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with the original lead you had on Mortimer, you were kind of putting together this anatomical interest in magic that he has.
Mhm.
It's the
Oh,
golems.
when you said anatomical, you were being like quite literal when you said that.
Yes. Hmm.
I thought you just meant like, oh, he's just like, one of those like very precise type, like detailed type people when you use that word. I thought you used it as a descriptor. You were
No.
being literal.
Yeah, specifically magic related to the body or biology.
Okay. So, well, that makes things easy for me.
Oh my god, I'm so intrigued. This is so...
I don't.
Oh.
This doesn't sound like anything that would be down my lane at all, does it?
I mean, it was like the Fae Fiend Undead. I mean, at this point, with some of the species,
You're breaking up.
Yeah, I don't know what you said. Uh-oh. What's happening now? I want to know what... Okay,
Wait,
I was
hear me?
like...
Right.
Yes.
She did explain she saw some like spectre-like things that are undead. Um, Flesh golems. One second. Flesh golems are constructs, but they're like undead adjacent. Because they're kind of like unnatural beings. But there's some undead involvement here.
Cool.
I'm theorizing that he may be some sort of necromancer.
Who?
Possibly Mortimer.
Which one?
At this point, I don't know. They
It's
could be
like,
both. They
are
could
we
be one.
even
I don't know.
are we even sure the ones that you've seen are the only ones?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't. Did I explore the rest, pretty much the entirety of this place, the house, or was there another room? Well, I mean, like besides the main like the doors that were closed. Like, did I explore the main spots? Uh oh. I don't know.
Um, so you, I mean, obviously you saw some closed doors, so you know there's more rooms to the house that are unexplored.
Yeah.
Um, but at this point you've seen, let's see,
So I went all the way up. I think I went all the way down. We're in the dining room now. Then there was like the main room with the
yeah, you've
hounds.
seen what you believe to be the entirety of the first floor, with the
Okay.
dining room, the entry hall, the bathroom, and the stairway hallway. Um, on the second floor, you saw the hallway, the bathroom, and the bedroom, but there was one door that you weren't able to go into. The top floor was the attic, and the
Okay.
bottom floor was the kitchen, although there
Okay.
was 2 doors that were closed going out of there.
Okay, yeah. So then I'll relay. I'll be like, well, there were some doors that were still closed. I can't push my eye through. Um, so there could be more. I mean, I can only imagine how many guards he must have if he's got some hounds at the front and specters in the chimney. There has to be more, especially after a crime. I guess peeking at the eye again, like, are the 2 Mortimers just sitting and eating at this point, or has any others came to indulge in dinner?
One of the Mortimers is sitting at the table eating, and the other one is sweeping in the hallway.
Okay, well, I'm assuming the Mortimer eating is the main Mortimer, because why would the main one be sweeping? But, okay.
Maybe neither one of them's the main one.
Is there... Okay, hold on. Can I move the eye close to, like, the Mortimer that's sweeping and just get a good look and see, is there any, like, mark or distinct difference that I can tell, like, one was created and one
You
is
make
a
a
person?
perception check.
Okay, let me just make sure, because I want to guide myself, but I don't know if... Is guidance considered concentration?
Yes.
Fuck, yeah, I can't do it then. Alright.
Trust me, I run into that trouble all the
Ooh,
time.
okay, I rolled so good, though. Alright, so then that is a 25.
Here and there with the movements, looking closely, you can see like the movements are a bit different. It's a bit more stilted. Just under like the collar of one of the cloaks, you feel like you can see like a stitched seam.
Scribbling aggressive again. She's like, yep. One of them is definitely a fake Mortimer. There's one eating at the table and one sweeping. The one sweeping is definitely more like a servant he had created in his image.
So they like, though it's like they're molding the flesh to resemble him.
Possibly, yeah. Ooh. I'm just thinking, god damn it, how many people have died for him to create himself? Well,
Yeah,
okay.
This whole thing is giving me like Hush vibes from Batman, like just killing people to like make a face.
So, now that I've pretty much seen most of the main house, what would be like the easiest or best way for us to get in besides just walking through the main door?
Obviously sliding down the chimney would attract the attention of the specters in there
Yeah.
immediately. You could slide. Each person would be able. I don't think. Well, I know. Well, Peter doesn't wear armor, so he could slide through there easily. But y'all would have to take your armor to go in that way.
Even if I just wear a chainmail shirt.
Interesting.
Will we be able to like
There are
take it off,
windows.
drop it in?
It's like it goes in, so I don't know. You wouldn't be able to like drop it. Like, it's not impossible. I wouldn't say it's impossible to get it in. If you were trying to do that, you just have to figure out how you're going to do that. There are windows
Okay.
around the house and on other floors. The bedroom had 2 windows in it. The dining room has 3 windows, one of which was the ones Crimson was looking in on the side. The attic didn't have any windows.
The one specifically that Crimson was looking in that was like on the lower floor, and then from my knowledge with the arcane eye, was there anybody there that would spot us?
That was in the dining room, so
Then they're in the
currently
dining room.
Mortimer's
Yeah,
in the dining room. The bedroom had the other. You saw 2 windows in. There's 2 windows there, but that's facing the front of the road. There's a 3rd window facing the front of the road that you didn't see the inside of that room. And then there is a window on the 2nd floor on the side of the house that looks like it would go into another one of the rooms that you could not go into, like the
Okay.
next door.
Okay.
But the windows, they do have metal bars on them, so you would have to like pull them open in some way, like a strength check,
Okay.
and then hope the windows are open or break the glass, whatever.
Yeah, I guess I relay this and I look at Crimson. I'm like, how are you with breaking and entering? Is it mostly silent or?
Normally in my line of work, I don't really break into places.
Well, then today is your lucky day. Would you like to give it an attempt? We can try and maybe get through one of the windows. If not, then I want to ask if Peter's got anything, but I feel bad that Ronnie's not feeling good.
Okay, I don't think he's hearing.
He's dead. It's me and you, buddy. What do you want to do?
Well, if it wasn't for the armor thing, I would suggest going in the sewer, but I mean, I'm sure I could drop my shirt down there, no problem, but I don't know what kind of armor you're wearing, if you'd be able to get it down there.
I have scale mail. I think it's a medium.
Yeah, that's pretty sturdy.
I mean, if I don't have it, I don't have it. Yeah, it's medium armor. It's a bulky bitch.
It wouldn't be like going down, it would be crawling like through a pipe to get to that entrance to climb up out of the toilet.
Yeah, let's look at the windows.
Let's go look out the window. Yeah.
So yeah, there's on the side of the building, there are 2 windows on the first floor, which you believe. You check your arcane eye. Mortimer's still in there. Looks like he's almost done with his meal. And then there's 1 window a floor up above you. But again, it's barred, so you'd have to figure out how to get up, stay up there. Well, climb up there, stay up there, pull open the bars, and then get through the window.
Oh, Lord. Unless you want to just wait until they're done eating and we can go through the dining window.
Well, if we yank these bars in any way, I'm sure it's gonna give us away no matter what.
It would.
So, I mean, is it dark out? Like, are people still out and about, or?
It's gotten pretty dark at this point. There's probably a couple people here and there walking through the streets, but they're like either going home or going to a bar or something.
Do you want to just go ahead and go for the second floor window now instead of waiting on them to get done eating?
Alright. We'll give it a try. I don't think I have anything to get up there unless you and your
I have an idea, but can you go keep an eye out?
Yes, of course. So I guess I'll keep watch, kind of having a feeling where this is going.
And as soon as I see her over there keeping watch, I will tap into the primal nature that's inside of me that I've learned to tame, and my eyes will get more yellow and slitted like a cat's. And I'll start to sprout orange and black fur, and I will become a were-tiger. And I'm going to attempt to jump up to that second floor window and just either wrench it apart or off.
Wait, I have an idea. Hold on. Is this gonna be a dex or a strength thing? So, like, to get up there, is that a dex or a strength thing?
Jumping, I think, is athletics.
Okay, I have an idea. You hear Violet go, since you're, like, wolfing out, am I not supposed to come and look at you now, or can I guide you in a way?
You're supposed to be keeping watch.
Well, she does a quick, like, speed walk over, and I'm gonna tap you with an enhance ability, and it's gonna be the bull strength. So now the target has advantage on strength checks, and his or her carrying capacity doubles. And then I'm just gonna, like, scurry back over and keep watch.
Nice. So you'll make a athletics check. Well, no, wait. Okay. Jump rules. Whenever you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 5 plus your strength modifier. What is your strength modifier?
My strength mod is 0, but give me a second.
It's so funny, like, I'm the only one that knows his secret, and Peter doesn't know, but because Ronnie's unconscious, I just imagine Peter is this old man following, like, I'm too old for this.
My strength is 0.
Okay, so you'll have to make a athletics check, but you do have the advantage from the thing.
I just thought I remembered seeing something about jumping, but that's a lot of shit to read, and I don't want everybody to sit here for 10 minutes while I read literally everything.
I mean, you're fine. I mean,
that's a natural 20.
Oh!
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh wait, I have +3 in athletics for some reason, so 23.
I made you guys sit around for like 15 minutes while I just used an eye to look through the house.
So you leap up, kind of trying to grab onto the side of the building and the bars. Unfortunately, do it very quietly. It's a prowling were-tiger. You're holding onto the side. So now you need to make, do I want strength? Strength. Yeah, just a strength check.
I was like, I swear to God, motherfucker, if you randomly make the acrobatics on bars, I'd cry.
Well, that's a 5.
On an advantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and a 5.
Oh my God, John.
You pull and yank, but these bars are not budging. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Do I get anything? No, just +3. 12. That's a 23.
Okay, so as you pull on it, you're not getting any leeway. You start to slip from one of the bars, but you steady yourself before you fall back down. You can try one more strength check.
She's like looking around. She's like, what's happening?
It's strength check.
Yes.
17.
And that is enough to start to bend the bars large enough for somebody to get through. However, there is now this window on the other side that is not an opening kind of window. It's just glass kind of held in the wall.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're going at this point.
I guess we have no choice. I mean, at this point, like, because I mean, there's no way of like picking. There's nothing to pick.
No, you'd have to break the glass, and obviously that can make some sound if there's not any precautions taken.
I'll just hold on to like whatever I'm gripping onto at the moment, and just look down and just be like, "Get on," and like motion for her to like jump on my back.
She just blinks her eyes and shoves her books in her bag. She's like, "Okay, are you gonna give me strength?" And I'll try and jump.
What's your strength modifier?
I do have a tail. I do have a tail.
Right. What was your strength modifier?
0.
So make an athletics check.
A 5.
You jump like 2 feet off the ground, reaching your arms up. It's just like inhuman fall flat when you're holding your arms up, just jumping.
Oh my god, wait, guys, I'm a dumbass. She literally does that and she goes, "Oh, my mistress would be so disappointed with me." You see her skin starts to glow, and she's gonna just magically teleport onto your back. Because I have a 30 feet teleport!
Okay. I'm assuming like Ronnie is just clocked out for the rest of this. So.
Our old man is sleeping. It's me and you, buddy. Let's go.
Alright. I guess I'm just gonna smash the window and go in.
Let's just do it. Oh god, it's just gonna be me and you during this? just buff the wear guy. And just keep going.
Hey, but at least, you know, I can do all my normal stuff as the tiger. As the tiger.
Yeah. I mean, I still have a good amount of spell slots, so...
Once again, let me take a quick bathroom break.
This is Hunter's way of saying, it's starting!
This is the one thing that's always like really intrigued me about this class, is like it's the one like class where I feel like when you do your transformation, you're not losing anything. Like with the druids, like when you become the animal, you're losing some things.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's like with Mel, like when I go into my fire form, like I'm losing a lot of my AC.
Yeah.
I don't get to use armor and stuff like that. Whereas this, when I go into my Lycan form, I still get to use my weapons, my armor, like my abilities.
That's
like,
pretty cool.
I can still speak.
Mm-hmm. That is pretty
Like
cool.
I'm still there. There's like only one like downside. But we'll only have to worry about that once I get below 50.
Oh, don't tell me that. What the fuck does that mean? Are you gonna lash out at me? Don't do this. Listen, bro.
There's sort of like a mouse sort of thing where once I get below half HP, if I'm in my Lycan form, I have to make saves.
Oh no. Mm-mm. My god, great. So my ass has to just keep you healthy, and I'm just gonna stand behind you while you rage out. Okay, I'll say right now, I've been very much enjoying myself with this character. I have abilities in all the right places, and I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, it's just like me and Ronnie have just been like, okay, we don't need to do shit.
She's got it.
High and all the shit.
Yeah, but it's like, because it's so different than Kara, where it's like a lot of these things come up, and I'm just like, all right, I'll sit here until all the other spellcasters are done, you know, and I'm like, oh my god, I have a spell for this situation. Oh my god, I have a spell for this situation. It's, oh my god, feels so good.
It's like when I finally got to play Quirk for a couple of sessions, and I was like, intelligence roll. I don't mind if I do.
I know, and I managed to, even though I'm a cleric, I managed to get my intelligence to a +3. It's a 16. So I'm like, I'm rolling in it. I'm like,
Oh, and I appreciate the bull's endurance for the advantage, but I already got that for transforming.
oh! No, I wasted a spell. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, I know about the Blood Hunter, but I never did that one, so I, like, it wasn't even a thought in my mind. I was like, no, I don't want to do it.
So this room you have burst into appears to be a rudimentary office with a desk with writing supplies and an open book on it. A wooden chair with a satin cushion. There's also a bookshelf full of records, scrolls, and notes in the room. A detailed map of the Dolcrag and the area around it is nailed to the wall, kind of next to the window that y'all came through. And there's a lot of tiny flags pinned into the map in different spots around the around Dolcrag. What y'all doing?
Oh, she excited.
First,
Huh?
first, I want to sniff and listen, because we just busted in here. Like, are people rushing to the room right now?
Make a perception check.
Guidance, go.
Glad you did that. 13.
No.
Okay, let's see.
I'm gonna put in my notes that Peter is sleeping on the bottom.
You through the door you can hear some kind of shuffling from downstairs, and then as you are listening to creepy hounds float through the wall.
Oh! No, I want the papers!
Do I have time to do anything before you say
Maybe
roll
something like
initiative?
an action.
Yeah, I just wanted to drag my rapier across my arm and
Yes!
imbue
Yes!
it with lightning.
Yes! I'm so excited! Ah!
Where's my D8? How much damage do I take? Take 3 damage.
Okay, and where did you want to do anything? An action?
That's a great question. Do I want to do an action? Do I get time to just, like, try and blast it?
If you want that to be your action, sure.
Yeah, okay, because I don't know what else. Then I'm just gonna snap my finger and I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame, my cantrip. So he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
This is a fail.
Ooh! Okay, wait. Then I also have that I can do another D8 of damage with this. So wait, hold on. I have to. So it's. Oh god, numbers. So that's 4, 4 is 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 27 points of radiant damage.
How much?
27.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll initiative.
Are you rolling for us?
Oh, are you
Yeah,
rolling
can
first?
roll.
I rolled a natural 20.
what did Violet get?
21.
And then what did Crimson get?
14.
Plum got an 18. Good job, Ronnie.
Yay, Ronnie!
Yay.
Eat the puss.
Oh, you're here.
Poor him.
We done popped it off for you now while you was napping.
First, Violet is gonna act.
Okay. Hold on, I'm just
What's
checking
new?
again how this ability. Shut up! Let me enjoy myself. When the creature takes. Okay, until it's done. Cool. So, I'm just gonna snap my finger again at this hound and Sacred Flame again, so another dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Failed.
Oh, not the 2 1s and the 2 8s. How the fuck does that happen? 30, 18. So 22 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And I guess, can I take the time to try and figure out what this thing is again? Like, I know I looked at it through my eye, but I don't know if, like...
You do a bonus action religion check.
Yeah. Oh, religion. Yeah. Ew. What is my religion? I have a 16.
These hound things appear to be variations of wraiths. Like they're just hound versions of wraiths.
Fuck you! I hate these things. Okay.
They are. I give you, for a 16, I'll give you one. One of its defense things, one of its traits, or one of its actions.
Do the defenses.
It is immune to necrotic and poison, and resistant to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and thunder.
Okay, yeah, she
Fuck me.
yeah, she says that, she does say that aloud, glancing at the lightning weapon that is now sparking in Crimson's hand, and just kind of like backs up.
Did you say fire too?
I think resistant to
Yes.
fire.
Or are they just
Yes.
resistant or immune?
Resistant to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and thunder, and immune to necrotic and poison.
Okay. At least I can do something.
Yeah. I mean, you still get the damage from the weapon. It's just the lightning part is the resistant, which is poopy. But that is my turn as I'm like kind of trying to back up to the wall farther from the wraith.
Next would be Plum. Did you want to...
Okay.
There's 2 wraith creatures coming into the room, across the other side of the room.
Fireball.
Okay.
Are you kidding?
That tracks.
No. They have to make dexterity.
Then she literally is like, the scrolls! The path!
That one fails.
Counter
Oh, they
spell.
both fail. And then everybody else. Gotta make a saving throw.
I fucking hate you, Ronnie. Go back to bed!
Well.
I rolled a 9.
22.
Oh, nice. I think you saved. Do you want me to roll for you, Ronnie?
Yes, please.
You failed. Okay. 3 are in.
At least
Yay!
level 3 at least. So 28.
Yeah, I said level 3. So 32, well, half of 32. Oh, but that is just enough for that one. And then, so yeah, 32 points of damage to Violet
Great!
and Plum, and 16 points to Crimson.
At this point, I'm gonna take more damage from Ronnie than the enemy. Where is... I was gonna look
You
at
wanted
this.
to use your healing?
I didn't!
Is that all Pete's doing? Just killing everybody?
And the papers! Are the
That's
papers...
not really all.
Is everything on fire in here now?
Yeah.
Do I have anything
I
for
think it's
this?
mostly, the walls are mostly stone, but like the desk, the chair, the bookshelf, the door,
I don't think
the
I
wooden
have.
beams above.
Note
What
to
was I doing?
self, have things for fire. So I didn't even think about that.
Then next would be Crimson.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna run up to the closest hound thing and swipe at it twice with my rapier. What is my attack bonus? That is a 21 and a 11.
The 21 hits.
Okay, and that is 10 regular slashing damage and 6 lightning.
Okay.
And these attacks do count as magical now because I imbued it.
Yes.
Just for the slashing part, just in case. And that's all I'm going to do right now. Because I can't really afford to take my hit points too low. It'll fuck up everybody else, maybe. That's my turn.
Okay. Next. Um. 30 feet. Yes. And then this one. 5. You hear some heavy footsteps outside of the door.
Nice.
I'm gonna use an action to keep the door open and come into the room. As the Mortimer comes in. Oh, and then the Wraith will attempt to life drain on Crimson. The 15 hit.
15 does not hit.
In case you just avoid its cold claw. I need this. So it'd be like 2, 2 additional ghost-like figures float into the room behind the one of the Mortimers, and you do see another in the hallway as well. And then it is Violet's turn.
Well, she no longer gives a shit what's actually happening in the room. She is running over to that table, and I'm gonna see, can I, like... at this point, is pretty much the papers burned to a crisp, like, fast? Or, like, is there anything I can grab, like, the book or any of the scrolls and try and, like, pat out the fire?
There's a couple of, like, remnants of things, like half information. The book still has some information on the inside, but a lot of it could be missing as the edges are burned.
Yeah.
You could attempt to use an action to
Yes.
work on that.
Mm.
Okay.
Do I have a bonus action, or you would say take up the entire round?
No, you could do a bonus action.
Okay, because, like, at this point, I think it's not even, like, her actually casting. She's just, like, muttering words to herself. She's like, oh, God, mistress, I'm so sorry. I can't believe that they would do something like this. They're not even appreciating the knowledge and the information that could be here. And I'm going to cast a mass healing word. So everybody gets a little bit. Let's see. I think it's only a d4 plus my spellcasting. Yeah! Oh, I rolled a 4, so everyone gets 8.
You're just doing the earliest level on it.
Yeah, just 3.
Yeah. Okay.
That's my turn, because then I'm just trying to, like, salvage stuff.
Okay, and next would be Plum's turn.
Pistol Pete.
I think
Just like, I'm gonna fireball again!
the 2 that would make sense would be another fireball or a confusion centered on the enemies. Because a lot of the other ones are utility ones.
I am not here to tell you what to do.
Evens for one, odds for the other.
Okay. We'll do the confusion. Ten-foot radius sphere. Boom. 10 feet. Yeah, you could do that without getting Crimson. So the 4, those ones have to make a wisdom saving throw, and then they do it. They can't take reactions, and they have to roll at the start of their turns. Okay. So, wisdom. Fail. 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 Save. Fail. So... Ding. This one. And fail. Okay, nice. And then it's Crimson's turn.
I'm just gonna do the same thing again. I'm just gonna attack the one I'm standing next to twice. It's 18 and another 11, so I guess 1 hits.
Mm-hmm.
13 slashing damage and 7 lightning. So I guess what, 3?
Okay, that one's rough.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, okay. And that one will attack you with the life drain again. That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
"15 points of necrotic damage, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw."
Ooh.
Nine. You're going
So
to...
you take 15 points of damage, and your hit point maximum is also reduced by 15.
Ew.
Then Mortimer is going to attempt to slam you twice. A natural 1 on a 1, but the other one hits. Take 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ah!
You see this? It's very strong. Much stronger than he looks. And then... That's him. Let me go back up to top. Oh, actually, I have to see if he... With the confusion thing, if he was even able to attack you. Roll to 1. No. So, put back that 22 points.
Okay.
And then I use a d8. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. He runs into the corner. I mean, you can't really go there. Well, it's fine. It's a Spectre. Nice. And then I have to roll the d10s for those. First one. Can I act to move normally? Nope, hold up. All the way off the table. 3, it doesn't move. That one doesn't do anything. That one moves in a random direction. That one can move and act normally. So, moves here. Random direction. 8. This one floats through the wall away. That one doesn't do anything. So 2 attacks on Crimson.
Okay.
That's cocked. One's an 11 to hit, one's a natural 1. So those miss. Nice. And then it's Violet's turn.
Okay. Is the hound that's rough still there?
Yes.
Okay. We'll just... Sacred Flame! Hasn't failed me yet.
Failed.
Okay. What is with the double ones, bro? Oh my god. 17 points of damage. radiant.
Okay, that's bloodied.
Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! It's not a car thing, it's just a meat thing. I'm trying to think if I do a little poop of healing on you. Probably. I guess I'll do a second level healing word on Crimson. I think that. Oh my god, why autocorrect? Why do you do this?
I mean, I don't look that bad now
You
with
don't
my
look.
new hit point maximum. I don't look that bad now.
Okay, I'm healing you. You fucking bitch. With my new hit point maximum. Nine points of healing.
I am one away from full.
You're new full.
And the next it would be Plum's turn.
Gotta pee.
I guess we'll do a firebolt.
Ball?
Bolt. Oh, it didn't hit. Intelligence check on these things. Pretty good. Pete can share. If this is anything like a flesh golem, it may have aversion to fire, so it will be penalized if it takes any fire damage.
The things that look like Mortimer.
Yes, if that's the golem and not the Mortimer. And then if flesh golems are subjected to lightning damage, they take no damage instead and regain a number of hit points equal to lightning damage dealt.
That's so funny.
And then next, it's Crimson's turn.
Well, I'm assuming he shared that.
Yeah, sure.
So I will drag my free claw across my shoulder, and I will imbue that claw with fire, taking
Fire.
2 damage.
Violet heals him and then sees him scratch himself, opening up a big wound.
Yeah, and then now my claw tips are imbued with fire.
Nice.
Cool.
So I have a lightning rapier, fiery claw.
Oh my god, yeah, she's more like. What is happening?
Is the Wraithhound that I've been attacking still alive in front of me?
It is bloodied, yes.
Okay, I'm going to take a swipe at it and see if I hit and what happens. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay, that is 15 slashing, 5 lightning.
That will be enough to disperse that one into a puff of shadow.
Okay. And I know I won't be able to do the bonus action part of this, but can I use my claw on, like, move up to the Mortimer thing attacked me, right? It's in my face.
No. It was going to attack you, but I forgot it was confused, and when I rolled
Oh.
for the confusion, it ran away from you and didn't attack you. It ran into the corner up there.
Well,
Oh, y'all are on this page, are you?
Yeah,
No, no.
I've been sounding. It's been sounding like you've been on the map, but
Oh, I can see. I know. It's like I could like envision what's happening now. Okay.
zoom in.
Is this supposed to be? Is that Crimson, this little tiger?
Yes.
I'm gonna move in between all of these. I'm not sure if they can take reactions or anything yet. But I'm gonna move here to him.
The ones with the little symbol on them are the confused ones that cannot take reactions.
And I'm going to swipe at him with my claw.
Okay.
Fucking 11 is a magic number today. Does an 11 hit him?
It does not.
I didn't think so.
It's pretty slow moving. You do scratch into it, but it's like under his robe, his skin almost feels like leathery hide-like.
That's disgusting. And that is my turn.
Okay. Got that. That one's out. Let's roll to see what happens to him. Wait. Yeah, that's the D10. Where did the confusion go? A 6. The creature doesn't move or take actions this turn. Okay, so that's, yeah, it does not. And then it goes back up. Let me roll for the 2 specters. That one doesn't move or take actions this turn. That one doesn't move or take actions this turn.
Oh, wow.
Plum carried.
After
Trying to carry.
almost taking half of my hit points. But it's okay.
It helped.
It helped. It did help.
Took their
the,
hit points too.
Yes. The one that is not confused hit you with the 20. I think
Who,
that
me?
hits. Yes.
I'm going to try Curse of the Eyeless.
What does that do?
I roll a d8 and subtract it.
I love it.
I rolled a 1.
Oh, I don't love it anymore. God damn it,
So
John!
19.
That still hits.
It's always John's like, oh, I can do this. I can roll this number, and no, it's just
11 points of damage, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, well, we're not going to use that dice again. We're going to use a different dice.
That will help, surely.
Well, that's a 19.
Oh, there you go. So your hit point maximum is now reduced by 11.
Even further.
Oh my god.
And that's Violet's turn.
Okay, do I? Well, no, it didn't hit, so I wouldn't have asked that question.
I'll
So,
say the fire on the desk at least is sufficiently padded out. Unfortunately, the bookshelf is still on fire. And there's so much paper and parchment up there that it's going pretty fast. You're probably not going to be able to save that stuff.
I know, and then she knows that it hurts her. The knowledge, the infinite knowledge. Okay, well, unfortunately, not being able to save that, we'll try this instead. I'm just gonna point a finger at this bitch, Mortimer in quotes. I'm gonna try a guiding bolt and see how it
Roll
goes. Natural 20.
Oh, so will damage. And the next attack has advantage on it.
Yes. So like, wait. I think it says too, like he kind of starts to like glow. Yeah. It says the target before the end of your next turn has advantage thanks to a mystical dim light glittering on the target. So like when she hits him, she's just like, hit him, hit the man.
There's like a glowing eye that appears on his chest, almost like a bullseye.
Oh, I love it. Alright, here we go for the damage. So, oh, hold on, I need my phone for this. I've rolled 3 6s and a 5. I gotta roll my 4s again. And then I gotta... rolling in the tray is so satisfying. Oh my god, what is happening? So that's 41 points of radiant damage.
Okay, so nice.
What if he just blows up and she's like, never mind, don't hit him!
He's heavily damaged, but not rough yet.
Okay, good. Oh my god.
Anything else?
I didn't think I'd get this far. I'm looking. Just realized that's literally only my action. I think I'm just gonna do a baby healing word on myself as my bonus. So I'll level 1. Oh! Well, that wasn't cool. Okay, wow, that definitely is not cool. I just got 5. And I'm good now.
Plum, I suppose, with the new information, can do a fireball on the guy. Oh, and it has advantage.
Yes.
Out of the box. 14. It hits.
Ooh.
It hit my other dice and made the other dice turn to the 20, and I was like, wait. "21 points of damage to him, and he does start to, even in the confusion, kind of and starts like pat at his arms, trying to get the fire off. Then it would be Crimson's turn.
Okay. I am going to take 3 strikes at this thing with my claw. Because apparently if I do unarmed strikes in this form, I get 3 attacks. One of them is my bonus action. So that is a dirty 20.
Hits.
16.
Hits.
And 18.
Hits. Nice.
So that is 13 slashing, 2 fire, 11 slashing, 6 fire, another 11 slashing, and 8 fire.
As you start to claw and rip into Mortimer, ripping through his suit and into his chest, it rips slightly easily as you start to rip into the chest as you cut through seams through the body. And he does fall as some of his, you think, inner organs at first start to come out, but it's a lot of just...
Could I tell when I was taking them out if this was the real one or not? Like, is this a copy?
You think it's the copy.
Okay. Well, you could die.
Die.
And these 2 can't do nothing. I'm going to work around this one over here. And that is my turn.
Okay. Then we do... Roll for them. 10 and 7. That one can move and act normally. That one uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. So it evens that one. Odd, so it attacks the other one. Well, it does necrotic damage, so
Doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter, yeah.
Uh-oh.
What was I? Oh yeah, that one's gonna move and attack, so you'll get 2 attacks. One does not hit, and one is a 19 to hit.
Curse of the Eyeless.
Okay, roll your d8.
What was it, 19?
19.
19.
Damn it. He just hits. I rolled a 2.
So you take 3... Oh, I rolled all ones. You take 3 points of necrotic damage.
Oh,
And
yay!
make a constitution saving throw.
Yay! Oh no! What are we gonna do?
Well, it's a 9, so I guess my hit point max reduces another 3.
Reduced by 3, yes. And then it's Violet's turn.
Okay, is that something that's like something I could notice? Am I able to tell that, like, it's draining him in a sense? Like,
And then with like the previous knowledge roll you did on them, you could figure out that's what they're doing.
okay. Do I
Reducing
know?
his vitality.
Do I know? Is there a way to like restore that?
It just takes rest. Just
Resting.
recovering it naturally, yeah.
Okay. So then I guess on this
I would
guy.
say.
Huh?
You do know. You remember. Maybe a slight message or like feeling from Ayun. These are you believe to be pretty, like they're stronger than like a zombie or a skeleton, but they're still pretty weak undead.
Mm.
And you know you do have the power to possibly immediately destroy these things.
Oh! Oh, blessed be Ayun. Okay, hold on. I have to read. Is it only to one or is it to multiple?
All, I believe all that you...
Is it all? Oh my god, it
So it's
is.
the turn undead feature.
Yeah, it is. Okay, wait. Because if I... Oh yeah, this room is small enough that I literally... Okay, so she, Thanks, Hunter. She, like...
I did put it in the chat way earlier.
Oh, hey, look, there it is! But you spelled it undead.
No, I'm talking about further up.
Wait, you did?
It was with the initiative roll. It was right after the initiative rolls. So wisdom saving throws for these. Fail, fail, fail.
Where does it say? Oh. Well, see, I don't know if I would have been able to do it to whatever the fuck his name is.
But so you have to, it says you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer. So what is that?
Yeah, so like she grips the necklace that hangs from her neck that has the 3 eyes on it, and she holds it out. By the power of knowledge and my mistress, begone back to where thus came.
Begone, thought.
Begone, thou!
The
Get
power
away.
of Ayun compels you. The power of
By
Ayun
the
compels
power
you.
of Christ!
A blue ring strikes out from your symbol, encasing the room and kind of pushing out of the door, and as it rushes through the specters, it just basically vaporizes them, and they are gone after the wave passes.
I would like to take one of my healing potions.
She pulls out one of her books again, and it flips for a moment while walking over to Crimson. Before, like, pointing, yes, and looks up. Are you feeling all right?
I'm a little hurt, but I'm okay.
Do you need some assistance with it, or the vitality that was drained from you I can't really help with, but some of these scratches I may be able to help recover.
I am back to full now
Oh.
after that.
Well, then, there.
Well,
He's like drinking a potion in her presence.
As full as I can get at the moment, anyway.
Like when
That
it
should-
when it says rest, like short or long.
long.
Ugh.
A long rest.
This has happened to me in our actual campaign before.
Yeah, it's been so long since it's happened. All right.
Ain't no fixing it.
Well, our element of surprise is definitely out of the way. She's like sadly looking at the bookshelf that's just.
Yeah, I wanna, now that everything's gotten sort of kind of quiet, like try to listen and see if I hear anything else.
Make a perception check.
Guidance.
10. Oh, guidance.
Guidance.
14.
Yeah.
You hear a slight groaning coming from down the hallway. Towards the stairs going up. And Other than that, it's pretty silent in the house. You can hear the like hustle and bustle of the city in the distance, but especially with the open window.
Yeah. Violet, you told us everything you saw in the house, so I'm aware of the person strapped on the table.
Yeah, I did. Everything that she found, like, she announced. She did say that some of the doors were closed that she couldn't check. So I
Does
don't
that
know if there's more, but the person on the table looks like Nebulae, which is in the upstairs.
does the groaning sound like it would be coming from someone who would be injured and strapped to a table? Not that I could tell specifically.
I mean, you say like it sounds like a injured, kind of anguished, painful moan, but the strap to the table part is a little.
Can you tell they're strapped to a table?
Can I
The way
tell
they're
by
moaning
the
really makes it
yeah.
sound like they're laying horizontally with straps around them.
Can I tell by the subtle gurgles in their throat if they're laying horizontal or not?
Not with a 10 perception check.
14.
14!
No.
Damn! Alright, it
Okay,
could be.
well, wasn't there a room that you couldn't go into on this floor?
So
Yes.
you know, out of this door, there's a stairs going down directly to the right. There's a stairs ahead that you know go up to the attic. There's the hallway cut off right here to the side that you believe is where the bathroom is. This door was the bedroom door, and there is another door in this room. You hadn't been able to go in this room, so that room is also undiscovered.
Okay, yeah, then I addressed that. I'm like, there are actually multiple rooms I have not discovered. This one right here, kind of like gesturing to the one next to.
Actually, I think this bottom door is the last one.
Oh, that
you
is the
have
last.
not. Yeah, you've gone everywhere else pretty
Okay.
much.
Well,
Yeah,
before.
'cause was this the room that the hounds were in?
Sorry, where?
He said, is that the room?
Yeah, they came through that wall.
Okay.
And that is where the arcane eye saw the hounds originally.
Got it.
Okay, yeah, because I just scribbled down on my notes. Bedroom, 2 hounds, shadowy. So not a lot of detail.
Okay.
Okay, well, should we check out that room since you didn't before?
Yes, 100%. I want to see if there's any more information or hopefully something in here. Before I open the door, I just want to do this before I forget. I'm going to use, what is this thing actually called? It looks like it's called Harness Divine Power, so I'm going to regain a second level spell slot because can regain a spell slot that's no higher than half my proficiency.
Yeah, you have 2 uses of Channel Divinity. You use one to destroy the undead, so your second one would be for that.
Oh, it's a channel divinity? Oh, son of a bitch. I don't know if I want to use that yet. I will wait.
Okay.
Okay.
So go in.
We're going in.
It's not locked. Open the door. This appears to be a well-stocked library.
Oh.
You see an impressive collection of books with like very nice binding, leather binding, some like metal reinforcements on some of them. Tomes.
Immediately using my helm for comprehend languages, I am just investigating the fuck out of this shit. Like, let me in, let me see.
Looking through things, it looks like a lot of history books, and make a history check. For sure answer.
No! It's a natural one! So it's a
What is it with your bonus?
13.
It's still not bad.
Okay.
Technically, a natural one is only an automatic fail on attack rolls,
Okay.
no matter what the bonus is. But for skill checks, people still, if you have a high enough bonus.
I never have this natural one problem, so that's I don't understand the rules for nat ones.
It is a lot of, like I said, history books and tomes about local myths and legends, and a lot of the ones you're seeing you believe to be pretty rare.
Is it like one of those rich guy libraries where they have their own like chair and table set up in the room to read?
It looks like more of a storage room where he would come in here to like grab a book to take to his office.
Yeah, like
There's not like it's pretty. Most of this house that you've seen is like very barren as far as furniture. It's very different from the bazaar where everything was very extravagant.
yeah, she's just like, by the gods, I wish I could just stay in here forever. Okay, but there's a task at hand. Let me just shove a couple of these in my bag real quick, and then we can go.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's nothing important that we need, but for me, yes. And then once I do that and pack it away and I'm all satisfied, I'm like, okay. We may continue.
Okay.
So, trying to remember again. So then we're gonna go poking out here.
Was
Ow.
there anything of interest to look at in the room that the dogs came out of?
Do not. That door is closed.
Yeah, I'm just asking her.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
asking
do I
me.
remember
She's
remember
already-
seeing anything?
So in the room you saw a large, like 4-poster bed, a sink, a wardrobe, closet, and a chest in the corner of the room.
Oh, this is the chest room. So there might be something of use. There was a chest closed up into the corner of the room. Besides that, I don't think there was anything else. So I will just open the door, like, while I'm saying that.
Okay, so 1 second.
I wonder if this guy traps his place. That's the thought that's been running through my head. I'm sitting here like,
What are your passive investigations?
My passive investigation is
14.
17.
Oh!
Okay. Right before she's about to go and open the door, you just barely spot a nearly invisible glyph similar to the one in Navilee's vault room. Some kind of trap, possibly.
Grab her wrist.
Oh! I'm sorry, did you wish to go first?
There's a trap.
Oh, jeez. Oh, well, flips through book. Thanks, I didn't know. I don't know if I have anything to dispel it, to be honest. Peter!
Let's look at the character sheet.
It's Peter Affleck at the spell. He's chuckling! I got him the Peter!
Peter does not have Dispel Magic prepared, I don't think, no.
Fuck! I don't have it prepared. Okay. Maybe this is a comeback to later.
Does it look like it's as soon as the knob is turned, it goes off, or when the door is opened?
I'm gonna say, now that she can see it, Violet can make a Arcana check to try to determine what exactly is going on with this glyph.
So that is a 27.
Okay, so based on the runes inscribed as part of the glyph and like its triggers and effects, it looks like there is a acid arrow spell built into this glyph, perhaps on activation. And it looks to be like a password kind of what is it? Permission kind of thing. You need a password to avoid it.
Ugh.
It looks like entering the door, not necessarily just turning the lock, but entering the room would send out this acid arrow spell.
Okay. Yeah, so then I guess I address that. It's definitely locked by some magical rune that would shoot a poison arrow. Need like a password.
Well, if going through the door sets off the trap, couldn't we open the door and can't you teleport so you could just teleport to the side?
If I'm fast enough, maybe. Also, like, I guess listening out, there hasn't been any more footsteps trying to come up the stairs after the commotion we made.
You can make a perception check to like listen more closely. You haven't heard anything yet, but you want to listen to the house.
Yeah, I'm gonna guidance, because it's like I don't want to make another sound that's like, okay, what the fuck now? Ooh, what is that number then? Hold on, I think that's a 30. Because it's 21, yeah, 30. Huh.
You hear the quietest shaky breathing inside of the room.
Oh, in the room. Oh, no. Yes.
But nothing else. Well, you still hear the kind of moaning from upstairs, but you don't hear anything else in the house.
But there's a shaky breathing from the room that we're trying to get in.
Correct.
Yeah, she kind of gives like a little like tap on the wall, and she's like, "Okay, well, this is a for later type of situation. We're not gonna go in there. We'll wait. There's definitely something in there.
Wait for what exactly?
No, like I'm moving on. Like because I think because I thought, well, he was in the dining room, so I don't know where he is now. Because I don't know if Mortimer went in here, or if he's somewhere else, or like there's just some like zombie construct just sitting there waiting, like just. But there is definitely somebody in there. Ooh, I have an idea, but I don't know how it works. I might. Oh, give me 5 fucking seconds. Me having spells that I've never used before, I'm like, if when I use like scrying, am I able to like kind of see a bit around them, or?
I believe. Let's see.
You see and hear the particular creature you choose. Target must take a wisdom save, which is modified by how well you know the target. Eesh. And the sort of physical connection
On
you
a failed
have.
save, the spell creates an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target. You can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there. Being that it can look from 10 feet away, I would imagine it can see at least like a little bit around the creature.
Okay, because like I'm thinking about trying that, and then trying to figure out like if I can figure out what room he's in then.
Well, there's also, instead of targeting a creature, you can choose a location you've seen before as the target of the spell.
Oh, wait, what? Oh my god, that's so cool! Okay, yeah, then I'll do the room that originally had the hounds in it that I had seen.
Okay, so let's say you take out a little silver mirror and kind of do some... We'll say I'll go into the office for this, and I'll just like sit in the hallway outside the room.
Oh god, yeah, no.
And like do your little magic boo boo. You see the bedroom with a Mortimer kind of taking cover on the side of the bed with a hand holding some magic aimed at the door.
Oh.
Just kind of like sitting there waiting.
Okay. So, am I able to see close enough? Can I tell if this is another creation of him, or if this is actually him?
You can make a perception check, but you're not able to get like super close. So.
Yeah.
I like how Ronnie's giving us the illusion of the breathing. Right now.
That's a 16?
It's pretty hard to tell where he's like kind of crouched by the bed.
Okay, but does he have an expression maybe on his face? Does he look horrified, or is he just kind of like, I'm aimed and ready?
Looks like very intense, like just like waiting. Kind of, he's like very focused on the door. His eyes aren't like looking around, or doesn't look like he's in thought. He's just very intensely focused on the door.
Okay. Yeah, then I explain.
like holding up a hand. There's some like weird like kind of energies going around it. Some like readied magic.
Okay. Yeah, so then I let Crimson know. I'm like, there is a Mortimer on the other side of that door, but I'm trying to decipher if it's him or if it's another that I didn't see, but what do you think?
You said he's behind the bed?
Yeah, he's got spell ready.
I mean, I can try something.
I mean, I'm intrigued to see what you could do.
Okay, I'm gonna try to hold him in place. Let's see what happens.
So y'all like
My plan for you, the DM, is I'm going to go to the door, open the door to where I can see him, and I'm going to try to use Blood Curse of Binding, and I'm going to amplify it so that he has to make a strength save or he gets held in place, and when I amplify it, it lasts for a minute.
okay.
I'm just gonna also.
Is it like continued saving throws, or is it just that the minute if he
Cursed
fails the first
creature
save?
can repeat saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Okay.
I'm gonna also cast resistance on you because knowing that glyph is gonna go off. It just is a D4 to your saving throws.
Okay. So I'll move up to the door and do all of those things that I just said. It's a strength save, and the DC is 15.
Okay, so I assume Violet, you're like coming up behind to be ready when that happens.
Yeah.
Go ahead and mark off my damage. Yeah, I'm just gonna like open the door, drag my claw across my chest, and cast the spell.
Okay, so you push in on the door. It's not locked, so it swings open as you put your force into it. Immediately that spell does go off on you.
Okay.
It is a 17 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, damn it to hit. Oh well, I tried.
And I can't use my reaction against the trap because it doesn't have eyes. And the whole idea of Curse of the Eyeless is you're blinding the target for a
You look
moment.
at them. Yeah.
So on a hit, you take 4d4 acid damage immediately.
Ow.
Oh, this
All
is the one
once,
where
so 4 points of acid damage.
Oh. No.
And then at the end of your next turn, you take 2d4 points of acid damage. The door swings open for you to see this room, same as she described. Mortimer sitting there on the side of the bed. He did have a readied attack, so I'm going to do that on you as well. That's cocked. Okay. That is a 25 to hit.
Oh.
Even if I got an 8, I wouldn't be able to do anything with that, so.
You take 13 points of necrotic damage. As a necrotic kind of chilly hand floats towards you and scratches across your chest. And then yours would go off. So I have to make a strength saving throw.
DC 15.
Natural 19.
Ah.
And then you can roll initiative.
Oh my goodness! What is these rolls today?
I took 19 damage for a plan that didn't even work.
No. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Fuck you, dice.
Yeah, the game really wanted me to enjoy playing a cleric. It's like, play a cleric next time! Look at how fun you're having! Tried doing a bard in that rogue one-shot, and I was like, any roguey bardy things couldn't do it.
So
Well, you just
Violet,
got
you see all this stuff go off and shoot at Crimson. He scratches his chest, sending out these magical bindings around Mortimer, but he pulls them off before they can grip on tight. It is your turn.
Okay, I'm just checking. Yeah, I think I'd like to do that one. Okay, so I'll give this a try. She's going to once more reach her hand out and point her finger, kind of like peeking into the doorway at Mortimer. Her eyes glow an even deeper golden yellow, and in this like deep voice just goes, "Halt!" And it's going to be command, so he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
What do I add? The 15.
It doesn't save. Oh my god. So the target doesn't move and takes no actions. I think it's only for the round. Let me make sure. Does it say? You speak when a target must succeed or follow the command. Oh, follow the command on its next turn. Yeah, so on your turn, you just have to do the halt, and then that'd be that.
He halts.
He's halting.
Then it's Plum's turn. Fireball.
Pyro Pete.
And nobody has to get hit but him this time.
Oh my god,
Really
yay!
bad. I don't think we've used a 6th level spell yet.
I haven't either. I don't know what to use. I don't know what to do if I upcast something or just use what I got, but...
So 1d6 for each spell, so it'll do
Oh god.
11d6.
Oh my god!
40 points of fire damage to this Mortimer. Yeah! And then it is Crimson's turn. Oh, so the wardrobe's on fire. The bed's on fire, the chest's on fire.
Oh, also, just the...
The windows have blown out.
It does...
Don't I take damage or something?
No, he did it like at the very
Well,
corner
he's-
of the room. So it
well, he's
has to
poisoned.
now.
No, I'm talking about the arrow, acid arrow.
That is at the end of your next turn.
Oh, there you go.
So I'll roll it now for you. Oh, nice.
Also, would my Crimson Right still be active from the last fight? Or do I still...
How long does that?
It doesn't have a time frame on the description. It just says it's a bonus action. And that I
Let me see.
take damage.
Crimson, right? The effect of the right lasts until you finish a short or long rest. So yeah.
Oh. Cool. So I will, since I've already done all the traps and taken all the fucking damage, I'm just gonna run up to this dude and swing away with my claws. Or
Do it.
my fiery claw. It's 19, 11, and
19 hits.
20 something.
That hits. The 11 does not hit. It's just enough control to hold up his bracer as this like shield forms around it. protects from the 11.
It's 11 slashing and 7 fire for the first one. That is 7 slashing and 2 fire for the second.
He is rough.
And that's my turn. Oh no, actually bonus action, I'm going to take another one of my potions. And that's my turn.
And then we're back up to Violet.
Okay. I guess at this point, let's just try a Sacred Flame. So a Dex save, I think it is.
Mm. 17.
Damn! Yeah, that was the save.
Oof.
Crimson doesn't look rough, right?
No,
Not anymore.
not after that potion.
Not after the
But you
potion!
did take 8 points of acid damage.
Oh, still doesn't look
Oh.
rough.
Well, I don't really got any more bonus action stuff, and still, unless I use spell slots, which now I'm trying to be a little more conservative. So you got this. Go.
I'm going to...
A lot of question marks in that statement.
That was quite bothersome. And I need a Violet to make an Nope. Oh, wait.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me that.
Yes.
Counterspell.
I wish.
Shut up. He holds out his hand, and a portal opens up under a Violet that she falls into.
Oh, that!
Hi.
That's not good.
You, Violet, it's not your turn yet, obviously, but I'll explain.
Right,
As you
yeah.
fall in, you look around, get aware of your situation. Without any more information, it looks like you are in a maze of catacombs.
Oh, fuck off! Do I at least have my notes on me so I can start writing down what's happening?
Sure.
Okay, she's just like,
Not sure.
interesting. Okay, well, note to self. Spell puts into maze.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action to drink a potion.
Oh, he has potions too!
Hunter said I can do that too.
I'm not rough anymore.
I fucking hate that. Oh my god, you were already.
Nobody touch me, I'm at the perfect HP right now.
You're at 69, aren't you?
Yes.
Miss. It is Crimson's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna swing at this dude 3 times again with my claws.
Hi, Bella.
21 to hit. 15 to hit. And I don't think a 10 hits.
No. You scratch, and then he tries to hold up his bracer to block your second attack, but you break through it and scratch him again, and then he holds up his other bracer to defend against the last attack.
That's 11 slashing, 8 fire,
19, rough again.
7 slashing, and 7 fire.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Next we go back to Violet's turn.
Okay. I'm.
You can use your action to attempt to escape. You have to make an intelligence check. You're not a Minotaur, right?
No! Maybe! I don't know! I'm from a different
And not a
plane,
Garister
man!
demon.
No. I
This
just
is
had to
like
make sure.
literally the only time to be one right here.
I have to make an intelligent. I mean, I could. I was about to try something so anime, but I don't think it would work. Divine intervention, intelligence check. I'm just gonna do the intelligence check and see what happens.
I think your odds are better.
I think my odds are better with my intelligence. Oh, okay. Well, especially when I roll that. That's a 21.
You start to race through all of these paths, and just almost going on gut instinct, occasionally getting like pulses of insight, maybe from Mayun. And running through, you come to this archway that is just shadowy, and it's the only thing you've seen like this here. Everything else is just like walls of tombs. You step through the doorway, and you reappear in the space you left.
Oh.
Still have a bonus action and a move action.
Wow! So yeah, she...
You beat the maze spell.
Ah. Kara would be so fucked. I'd be like, where's my luck tokens? What do I do? Can I punch the wall? Yeah, no, she looks at Mortimer and she's like, that was like for a 5-year-old. That was fun. And I don't even know what to do as a bonus action. I will, yeah, maybe no. Hold on. I'm checking my other thingamabooby. Oh, I think that's action. Yeah, I don't want to do that as an action. No, fuck that. Yeah, then, I mean, I don't have anything else. Yeah, so then I'm done. Maybe at least taking a step back, not like sitting in the doorway with an angle with him. I'm just like, okay, bye!
Said, not again.
Not again! That was fun, but don't do it again.
Oh, that's fine. I have more things prepared.
Oh, okay, good.
At Crimson... Oh, no, I don't roll. It's a Constitution saving throw.
13.
That is going to fail. You take 59 points of necrotic damage.
5-9?
5-9.
5-9?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you go down?
I'm on 10.
Well, that's very good. You're not a zombie.
He fingered a death to you?
Oh, Lord.
And I'm gonna take another potion.
Fucking rat bastard!
A slightly bigger one.
Oh my... Oh.
Not rough anymore.
What? He's trying to kill us!
This is Crimson's turn.
Well, first, I need to make a DC 8 Wisdom save.
Oh no, here we go. Wait, I still have resistance.
Fine.
Okay, I was like, you still have resistance. I haven't ended that.
And now I'm going to attack him twice with my claws, because I'm going to use my bonus action to drink my last potion, because goddamn. Does a 14 hit?
This time he takes both hands and, using reaction, casts shield as a shield forms in front of.
This little fucking rat. This little fucking rat.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
What is the bonus? Let me double check the bonus you get for shield.
5.
5, that does hit.
It does? Okay, so
Yeah.
one hit. That's 12 slashing, 1 fire.
You go to claw at him first, and he creates the shield in front of him as like all of these bone shards kind of appear out of nowhere and create a little barrier. Blocks your first attack that scratches off, but then your second attack just slams through and hits him in the face.
Okay, And bonus action, take my last potion.
And then it will be Violet's turn.
Peeking around the corner again. She's like, so is, oh my gods. Okay, that looks like you're rough. Am
Yeah,
I?
he's got a little bit of a frenzy in his eyes too.
10, 15, oh, I could go, actually, oh, well, this is a table. I can't be in this spot, huh? Because there's a table here.
It's a closet, so it's even harder.
Oh, well, son of a bitch. Fuck the closet.
I forgot I heal 4 points naturally too.
Whoa. Yeah, I mean, am I able to just push past Peter? Who's,
Yeah, that's fine.
okay, yeah, so I push Peter. Straight up push his ass. Move! Move, bitch! And I'm gonna 4th level Cure Wounds on Crimson. So that, oh my god, my brain. So it's 12, 14, 16 points of healing. Wow, I wish that was more. That really hurts my honest soul. Are you still rough?
I'm still rough, and I still technically have the frenzy in my eyes by literally 1 point. If I was like 1 more point up, I wouldn't have to make these rolls anymore, but I have to be honest, so.
Okay, I'm just gonna... Fucking Christ, here go all the spell slots. I understand Martin now. 2nd level healing word. 9 points of healing.
Okay.
And
Then
now
it's
I'm...
Mortimer's turn.
Yeah, and now I'm here. In your face.
Going to... Turns to you first, Crimson. It's like, there's like a look of recognition kind of in his eyes. He's like, oh, I thought we could have worked together. And then he turns to you, Violet, and he's like, hopefully that was enough. And then sends out a slice of green magic towards Crimson. You'll have to make a dexterity saving throw.
I keep waiting to like, he's not rolling anything where he needs to roll to hit. I'm just holding a D8 for nothing.
Yeah, you still have resistance. I have not dropped it. I haven't used anything else.
Well, I think,
Huh?
did he cast that at me or her?
You.
You.
Because he said, I hope you did enough, and then hit you.
Oh, well, that's a 29.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I have plus 11.
Damn. Let's see. So in that case, it's none. You avoid. Step to the side as this slice of green energy cuts through the closet, and a bunch of clothes just fall on the ground.
Can we
All
talk
back.
about how even Ronnie sighed, like, from his slumber? He was like, oh. I always wanted to use that spell.
Pull the last healing potion off of his belt.
I'm fucking dead!
Okay. That he shields against the firebolt, and that's Crimson's turn.
Okay.
There was like a crack in your voice. Okay.
Yeah, it's worth it. First I'm gonna attack him twice with my claws. That's a natural 20 for a 26.
Nice.
And that is a dirty 20.
Hit.
So, do I roll the fire damage twice also?
I think so. I think all dice are doubled.
So it's 16 slashing damage and 7 fire for the nat 20. And
He's
that's
rough again.
13 slashing and 7 fire for the second one. And I will bonus action nick my chin, and I'm going to use my last curse and try another curse of the binding, and I'm going to amplify it and take damage.
Strength saving throw.
DC 15.
Natural 1.
Oh!
So because I amplified it, it lasts for a minute, and he can save every turn.
You scratch into him twice as this like blood and fire sprays, and after the last cut there, you do that little nick, and kind of in the same pattern of the claw marks, these like binding straps kind of appear around him.
Thank God.
And then it is Violet's turn.
Is Crimson still rough?
I am, well, with my current HP, technically not. I'm above half.
And this acts as a hold person.
I'm going to double check it right now.
Oh, okay. Because that
See what the
changes
condition, if
things.
he has a condition on him.
The cursed creature's speed reduced to 0, and it cannot take reactions until the end of your next turn.
Oh, but it can still attack.
Oh, well,
or use an action.
yeah, that's the regular one, but when it's amplified, it just lasts for a minute. And the size of the creature doesn't matter. That's
So
all the
he
amplified does.
just can't take reactions.
Yeah.
He can't move.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh, well,
So I guess it's restrained, I guess, sort of.
Since it doesn't say condition, I think it's just specifically what it says.
okay.
So it's not like advantage or anything.
But Mortimer doesn't look like bloody yet, right? It's just rough.
No, he keeps healing, so.
He keeps fucking healing. Yeah, then I think I'm gonna burn this spell slot. I'm going to Death Ward Crimson. Give an awkward pat to your furry shoulder.
Probably matted in blood.
Yeah. Awkwardly wipes it on like the side of her pant leg and okay, what? Good talk. You can't move. Have a great one. And she's just gonna walk over here, pushing Peter again. Move.
It gets to his turn. He makes some magical motions, chanting, and with a flash, vanishes in front of Crimson.
Oh.
Although Violet's decent perception hears the second flash, sees the light flash a little bit in the office as he's appeared next to the desk and started to reach down towards the drawer.
Well, he still technically can't move. Like, his speed should still be 0 from where he leaves, because it affects people's blood.
He can still use actions. So he could still cast the spell.
I'm saying, like, I'm just saying he won't be able to, like, walk away from that spot.
Yeah, correct. He's just standing there next to the desk, kind of reaching down towards the drawers. And then it is Crimson's turn.
Well,
I mean, if
I
I'm I don't know if you allow me to give a quick shout to be like in the room, but I don't know.
So you could do a bonus action perception to see if you heard.
Oh, hearing? Okay. Hearing. I give advantage on hearing.
Hearing!
I rolled a natural 1 and a natural 20.
Wow.
Yes, you could hear that, like, magical flash from the office.
Okay, so I have 45 movements. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Yeah, you could get
40.
either side.
And 2 more claws. Or, no, 3 claws. Because I can't do nothing else.
Well, you did the bonus action perception. So.
Oh, yeah. So, 2 more claws. 25 and 10. So, I guess 1.
Yes, that one hits.
That's 12 slashing. Oh, shit. I threw that fucking across the room. And 6 fire.
With that, he is going to reach for this desk drawer, and you just like, what is the word? Like sprinting on all fours like a tiger, just burst into the room, kind of over the desk and slash down at him, and he falls before he is able to get the drawer open.
Okay.
Did I see which drawer he was going for, though?
The top left on the desk.
Oh.
So if I let you do, remember the Lord's words.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I was like, he wanted him alive, right? Yeah, I was gonna spare the dying, and
No.
yeah, then I was going to. Actually, I don't even know if I have rope in this bag. Let me check.
I think 50 foot of heaven rope comes in all adventurers' bags.
Okay. Yeah. Then I pull out rope and I just kind of look at you and I'm like, assistance?
Okay. And I'll start.
One of
Yeah.
you can do a survival check with advantage. See how good you tie him.
Survival.
It's like not tying.
I mean,
Like
I have a
kind of
I have a +5 to survival, so you want me to do it?
Yep. I have nothing.
Okay. Oh, that roll is really bad, even with advantage. So that's a 13.
Okay. The knots are there. You know.
I mean, I'm
Obviously, it'll
also
determine if he wakes back up and attempts to escape. That's what he has to kind of roll
well,
against.
I am also making sure I pull out some rags, maybe some papers. I'm pretty much like stuffing his mouth so he can't verbally cast spells, and then covering his eyes so he can't see.
Okay.
And I would like to go for whatever he was going for. See what he was trying to grab.
Make an investigation check.
Does this have anything to do with Fae fiends or the undead?
No.
I said AoE.
Well, that's not great, but I think I have a decent 15.
15. Okay, so this first drawer you check, you see kind of rattles as you open it. There's 2 potion bottles, kind of glowing liquids inside, and a scroll.
He was gonna heal with more potions.
They're not healing potions, they're not red liquids.
Oh, they're just. Oh, okay.
Well, so universally, they're always red. So you can tell they're at least not healing potions. And then, yeah, just a scroll in there with those.
I'll collect those. 2 potions and a scroll.
There are other drawers on the desk as well. We can carry over that investigation check.
Yeah, I'll check those also.
The top right has a very nice looking dagger, and the bottom left has a really, really nice, thick black book.
I will take
Very
all of these things.
very uncomfortably close. There's a little seeing the book behind you.
Yeah, I'm gonna check and just take a peek at the scroll and the book and see what it is.
Make Arcana checks, or an Arcana check.
Does this
Yes,
have
you could do one
anything
too, warrior.
Cool.
to do with Fae, Fiend, or Undead?
No.
Natural 20.
Well,
Well.
I rolled a 2, so 9.
you were not sure, but while Violet is just standing there across from you, just staring at everything as you're flipping through the pages, like getting every little like note you can as he's like flipping through it really quickly. You can tell the book is a spell book. You can see different spells, formulas kind of written throughout it. The scroll he's looking over appears to have the instructions of a teleport spell. So it's a
Ooh.
teleport spell scroll. And the potion, they'll say you could also identify to be a potion of speed and a potion of invisibility.
Oh. You just got so horny. Just kind of like looking it over. She's like, ooh, yes, okay, I see. Wow, he really did try to get out with that. Oh, that one potion right there. His potion of speed, you can keep that.
Oh.
The other one, spellbook, teleportation scroll, potion of invisibility.
Yeah, I
But-
kind of feel like the spell book we might have to turn in as like evidence, or at least present it at the very least.
Yeah, that's a
You
shame.
flip towards the back of the book. You do see, among things like May's Finger of Death, Disintegrate, you do see a Modify Memory spell in there.
Is there anything that has to do with like constructs and the things that he made? Like,
You see the glyph spell in there. You don't see anything exactly related to the golem things.
okay.
No spells for those kind of things.
Did you want to go check the library?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, we're leaving.
Yeah.
We gotta drag this guy out of here.
They also saw that chest in his room.
yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. So I'll go in. Well, I'll look at the chest. Is it trapped?
Perception check.
I'm just staying right where I am with my foot, like, on this guy's chest.
19.
It is not trapped.
Okay, I go for
Or
it.
locked.
Oh, cool. I go for it.
Contains 1,500 gold pieces, 300 platinum pieces, a magical looking cloak, and stone that looks very familiar to a stone you have.
A stone familiar to the stone I have?
Do you have an
Yes.
iron stone?
Not that.
Hold on. I have. Haha! I do! So with my, Oh, it's Amanda. I was like, Ronnie left? With my goggles of object reading, I get one free identify using the goggles, and then I'll also use a first level spell. Wait, I could use them as rituals, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would just take 10 more minutes.
Yep, then I'll do that. So then I don't gotta use a spell slot.
On both of the item, the cloak
Yes.
and the stone.
The cloak and the stone.
12
Okay,
minutes
so it
left.
is a cloak of elven kind and a stone of good luck.
Oh! Yeah. Okay.
Stone of good luck.
It's actually kind of cool. Cloak of elven kind. Okay. Yeah, so then golden hand, cloak over shoulder, and stone in the other one. It's like, we have some very interesting things that we could sort through.
I think. Is Elvenkind the advantage on stealth checks?
I think
so.
so.
And I believe they have, this might be the boots, but there's one where it's like they also have disadvantage on perception checks to spot you. Like that.
Okay. Well, I guess we can go through this stuff later for...
Let's, let's worry about him. Also, maybe the weird body of,
Oh yeah, I'm gonna change back before we leave the house.
Smart.
I was just staying like this, just in case he tried anything while we were still looking around.
Oh, yeah. I did want to go into that one room with the table
That
with
it?
the nebulae, yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna tell me it's gone. It disappeared.
Going to the table.
The table, yeah.
You see the body is up there kind of laying in pain. It's not strapped down or anything. But it's in kind of enough in pain to be like incapacitated on the table.
Okay.
Well, I'll say in the original adventure there was 4 will-o-wisps that would pop up in here, but ain't nobody got time for that.
I could just use the channel divinity and get them to all leave. If gone.
You did it. You see, make a perception check.
Guidance. That's a natural one with the 4, so 5. 14.
14. Okay, so you see a wound on this golem's chest, on like the kind of in the middle. Looks like make a medicine check.
Ooh, medicine. Okay.
Something else you should be good at.
28.
Jesus.
So it looked like something small, kind of fist-sized, was trying to burrow, like claw into the golem's chest.
Oh. It looks like something small tried to?
Mm-hmm.
It's like they
Make an
were
Arcana
just-
check.
20.
Similar to the wound on Aaron's body, you think this could have also been made by the Scarab of Death.
Oh boy. Okay. So I may have a stupid idea. I'm very curious to see. Are there any like tweezer, plier, something that I could like?
Yes. Also, the perception check in the room. You can see the tools, which would include that. There's also some magical potions on the table, and what looks like a lot of research notes.
I love research notes. Am I able to wait? I'm just checking before I ask the question. No, that's a saving throw thing. Okay, well then, I'm gonna grab one of these little like tweezer plier things, and I'm gonna be like, all right, let me do a little digging, see if it's in here, and I'm gonna just try and see if I can pick out a scarab from the wound.
So it's not like
It's not. It
it
tried
looks like
to,
it,
but it's not that.
it would have burrowed.
It's already-
Like it looks like that same kind of wound, but possibly same as last one. It's hopped out.
It's
Yeah,
gone
it's like
already.
They
Okay.
were
Mhm.
testing what it did before they actually used it or something.
Okay. Well then, yeah. Let me read the notes, and that will help me. So I don't know if it's in a different language, but if it is, I'll do the comprehend languages.
No, it isn't
Okay.
common.
Got
It make a Arcana check.
Okay. Natural 20 with a 4 on my guidance, so that's a 36.
You can tell the notes are incomplete. Like there would have to be more work put in to be able to do something like this yourself. But based on the diagrams and the notes, it looks like it's going into great lengths to kind of explain how to make a flesh golem that is nearly identical to someone using a clone spell.
Ah. So then, even in her own notes, she's like jotting down, like, okay, so it's the details of the clone spell, the column. Okay, interesting. And is there like, is his name written on anything, like Mortar? Like, is this clear enough proof that if I hand this, like, oh yeah, this is.
Not on all of the pages, but a couple of them have like kind of like a stamp of like.
His thing. Like a
Yeah.
symbol. Okay, signature kind
Yeah.
of thing. Alright, yeah.
And you, like, it's all written in the same handwriting.
Okay, yep. So then I'm just gonna collect all that too. My important stuff. Okay. I feel bad leaving the construct just there on the table though. I don't think she would give a shit though, so I guess I just walk out. I'm like, I feel bad. I don't think she feels bad. Well, we've collected what we needed. I'm pretty sure. Everything else was just dining room, hangout rooms for him.
Is
But
this dagger anything? There's a really nice dagger in the desk.
I'll take a moment. I'll try identifying it because I don't have any means to detect this magic.
It is a +1 dagger.
Oh yes, it does have some magical properties to it. Probably would hurt someone a little harder than a normal dagger.
Cool.
Well, I mean, we should probably be reporting back and handing the man in.
Is he still not moving?
Yeah, he's still out.
Okay. You did spare the dying, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he won't be bleeding out on us.
I guess let's start carrying him to the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll just be like holding doors open and like helping that way. I'm not dragging him.
We can. Epilogue cutscenes. You take. So you take Mortimer first to the Lord. You explain everything you found. In the make intelligence checks, and Violet can roll with advantage.
Does this have anything to do with Fae Fiends or the
No.
undead?
So, what did you say? Intelligence?
Yes, intelligence.
Check.
23.
Okay. So you, while you're on the way to the manor, kind of taking in all of the clues that have been laid out, every single bit of information you've gotten. There's a whole Sherlock put together the scene kind of thing happening in your head. You see, what's his name? Mortimer came to the Bazaar of Extraordinary Things, talking to Nebulae, while you believe a clone, basically, of Nebulae snuck in to the inner vault. Obviously, nobody really saw that happen because Jasmine, as she said, was in the closet. Went down. Golem, that was the visitor that visited in the morning. And then he went into the vault and started to look around for things. At that same time, the alarm had set off in Nabuli's head while he was talking to Mortimer in his office. Mortimer realized what was happening, that he was realizing, and incapacitated him, modified his memory to forget that he was there, that the alarm went off, while the column went out. Based on the death wounds, or not death wounds, but injury wounds on the Nabuli golem, you believe it had a run-in with the scarab, possibly picked it up without realizing the dangers of it.
Oh.
It attempted to kill him, but he acted fast enough to pull it off, basically. In the process of him escaping, when that happened, the scarab got out of the vault, and that's how it made it into the auction house, which Aaron found, which ended up killing him. So, it all ended up being Mortimer's fault in the end. Little Horn thanks y'all for bringing back the person of justice and says that he will make sure that he gets to the Belfry to go to trial there, possibly execution. He also mentions you'll seem to be very skilled and possibly puts out an adventure to travel to another plane of existence. He takes you into a private room and explains that he cannot bring Aaron back using a means of resurrection because his soul was taken by a pact that the Lord made when he was younger.
Oh.
So he hopes maybe y'all could help him get his soul back, to bring him back. Um, then that all works out. He gives you some gold. You go back to Nabules, tell him everything's okay. You figured out everything. The Lord's not mad. And he does offer a magical item from his vault. You can pick one. There's a wand of lightning bolts, a cloak of arachnida, a sword of sharpness, a robe of eyes, or boots of levitation.
Oh. Hold on. What is this? Boots. Levy. Oh, I could just casually levitate? That's kind of cool. Probably. Yeah.
You can have one of those to
Okay.
put into a character
Yep.
at a future date. But then
Robe of Eyes. Robe of Eyes.
I'm fucking dead! He's like, yes, dead!
in the days later, you'll take time visiting some of Nabules, but never able to get more than what the nobles are spending. You read through some of the books y'all had pulled from Mortimer's house, and the map that he had in his office, and have a lot of locations of different dungeons in the areas that possible treasure could be at. And then at one point, Nabule also offers, your group seems to be very interested in mystical kind of things and like mysterious occultish stuff, and you may be interested in visiting the House of Mystic in Ashenlore. And
Look
y'all
at it,
would
it's
have
all
his
connected!
recommendation.
Oh, that's so cute! It's all connected!
Oh lord. I need to go meet Crimson Scarlet so he can bite Nell again.
See, if there
It
was
all
like,
comes together.
if there was more like roleplay time, I wanted to have like the sit down with Crimson and be like, so explain to me what happens. How does it go? If you bite me, would that happen? Could you bite me? I'm very curious to see what
I would get in a lot of trouble.
You would get in
You're not-
trouble for doing
Because you're
it?
part of like an order,
Oh.
so the other members would get mad.
Yeah, she would ask so many questions. Like, that was kind of like the whole thing. Like, she was you had something she wanted, which was the knowledge of a aware creature. Like, she just wanted to know more about you. So the minute you brought up, like, an organization, she would have been like, oh my god, well, like, what is this organization? Like, what do they fight for? Why are they doing it? Are they all were creatures like you? Like...
Yeah,
Yay!
it was a very easy order to choose because it's the same order that Travis uses for Chetney. So I was like, yep, I know the backstory already. So no research required. The
Yeah.
training and all that stuff.
You're like,
Gotcha.
I know. You're like, I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, so
That was fun.
That was fun.
A really different class. There's a lot of
There was a lot of different ways y'all could do things too. There was more stuff y'all could have found. And
Yeah,
it
well,
could help you piece together things in different orders.
Well, I've realized, like, you had, like, other things to do, and I was like, oh, well, we just ironically had the spells needed for this particular part, so we could have just... Like, the modify memory, I was like, oh, wait, I could stop that.
And then another one that could have been really useful was locate object.
I have that.
You could have casted it on the shirt. That purple bloodstained shirt. If you would have specified that, you could have found that with it. You could have... Golems technically count as objects, so you can use locate object to find the golem nebulae.
Oh yeah, because dead things are technically that would beg the question. Well, I guess zombies aren't technically dead; they're classified as undead. So.
Also, if there wasn't something to either cover up the death or talk to the Lord, he could have eventually arrested Nebulae, and then you would have to go bail him out after learning what happened. And what was the other thing with him? he would have eventually ended up using locate object on Aaron's body to find where his body was being hidden. Then figured out he was dead.
Oh, if we didn't go tell him eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm glad. I was honestly thinking about that. I was like, well, if this guy is like hair trigger, like gonna like, you know, my son is dead. I need someone to blame. Like, do I really want to be the one to go tell him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, after the fact, you realize why he's so upset is because he had made the pact when he was younger, and now he realized if one of my sons dies, then they're not coming back. I think it happened with like his first son, and then he realized as soon as he told them.
So you're saying
Yeah.
like I could have like if I ran over my first instinct because I have revivify. So if my first instinct was the minute I got over there to revive him, he just wouldn't have come back.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I thought about that. I was like, maybe I could just revive him. I'm like, isn't that pointless for the story that like somebody died and then I thought about that. I was like, okay,
Warrior
that's interesting.
metagaming saved her a spell slot.
Really
But then
did.
they had
It really
that.
did.
In the conclusion of like they could, if you did future adventures with this, they could like save his soul from some other plane.
Oh, cool. Okay.
This gotta be some Feywild shit. Firstborn.
Also, John,
Yes.
Violet's name is not actually Violet. It was something else. And fucking Hunter was like, "Do you want to keep the clue joke going? How John made Crimson? Crimson? Do you want to be a color?" I was like, "I guess."
No, did you change it like right before? Or
Yeah, I
was it,
just
like,
picked a
one of
I
those-
just picked a color. I literally just 5 seconds before Hunter said, "Okay, here we go." Like, I picked the color.
I mean, I asked him if he wanted me to stick with the theme, and he was like, "Yeah, if you want to, that'd be nice." So I was like sitting here trying to think of stuff, and like he was like, "I mean, you can be Scarlet, and we can just gender bend it." And I was like, "Yeah." And then I was like, "You know what? I'm just gonna go full on like."
The whole thing. Oh my god. But yeah, that was fun. I very much enjoyed the class that I did.